Ni hao once again as we welcome you back to Deqing, China for payday. Day 2, the final day of action for stop number 13 of this 2025 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. As always, you know the drill. The Elite 8 remain. So that means we head into the knockout rounds. Show up or get shown out. It is win or go home time as we enter the quarterfinals. History at stake on this day as well as UB take aim at could be their 7th title of the season, which would be historic. We will update that story as that develops. They'll be meeting up with Partizan in the first of our 4 quarterfinals. An opportunity for several teams in action today to win maybe their first event of the season. We will see. A lot to get to in a bit, but first, a rule refresher. How do you play the game of 3x3? Kyle, let him know.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, this is how it looks inside of our incredible view or venue atop the hilltop here in Deqing, a suburb of Hangzhou here in southeast China. There is our specially designed Wilson 3x3 ball for outdoor play. Here are the teams that have been more special than others at certain points throughout the year because they've won Masters titles. Started with Miami. That was way back in April. They're the only team not named UB that have won multiple titles on the World Tour this year. But other teams have sprinkled in wins. You see Vienna in there recently. Radonvar's Hoptrans, Toulouse, they've all won at one point or another. And those wins have put them in the race to the final. Top 12 teams on the tour will compete for the biggest prize of them all. Leman, Toulouse, both in action today and have a chance to improve their standing, as does Riffa and Partizan. Especially important for Partizan, hold on to that 11th spot, which is the last automatic qualifying spot to the World Tour final. Your top 10 players by ranking. No stranger to being atop the list is Dr. Strange. No pun intended. It's been that way throughout the year, but several top teners in action today, including Hugo Balsuhard of Team Toulouse, as they will come into the quarterfinals undefeated. UB also undefeated in group play. Same can be said for Leman and Chongming. So we're setting the vibe, setting the tone for what to expect today. Your 8 teams competing. Serbian clash once again starts us off. Chongming, London, Toulouse, Riffa. That one should be a good one. And Leman, Marbella, as the Spaniards try to pull off an upset against one of the top teams on tour. Top scorers on day 1. He was a menace indeed. Dennis the Menace, that is, Dennis Donker's really elevated his game in the past couple of weeks for Team Riffa. And how about Mihailo Vasic? Limited action this year, but the future Hall of Famer is playing at the top of his game for Leman. So we will see how it goes down today. I'm excited. I hope you are too. I also hope that you get active with us on social media. Tell us what you think. At FIBA3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Also follow at 3x3WT. Highlights, updates, info, everything you will need to keep up to date with what's going on. Here is the head-to-head by the numbers. 21 points a game. That is the name of the game. Undefeated, as I mentioned. They are no strangers to clashing with Partizan. In fact, Partizan beat them 2 weeks ago in the quarterfinals in Shanghai. So they got a chance to maybe shock Oob again. But I don't know, man. Oob looking as strong as ever right now. Speaking of as strong as ever, the muscle-bound Nemanja Barac, the first out on the floor, leading this Oob team who continue to just run through the competition. They've won 85% of their games this year, which is already pretty ridiculous. They come out with a star-studded cast: Nenad Naranjic, Marko Brankovic, Branquilla, a.k.a. The Beast, and none other than Dr. Strange himself, Strahinja Stojicic, number 2 in player value coming out of group play, number 2 in highlights coming out of group play. Ooh. Great balance on this team with Naranjic and Strahinja both averaging 6.5 points per. Tops and key assists, this is what they do. As for Team Partizan, they split their pool play games, winning against Shanghai, but losing against Leman in Pool C action yesterday. No football to be chanting for them, but they do have Baloo, and he's bringing the bare necessities. Joined now by Torbica, Alexander Bursac, that is, just y'all need his government name. Rilo Shupica, a.k.a. Shupaman. Partizan averaging 18.5 per, like you saw. Not shooting it particularly well from beyond the two-point arc. But they have been able to rely on the Gladiator. He's tops in player value out of group play, most highlights, and among the top 5 scorers in the competition. Also, most key assists as well. Milivojevic is really cooking. And no better time than now for Partizan, who are in jeopardy of potentially not making it to the World Tour final if they don't make the most out of their opportunities here late season. Moved up to 11th in the tour standings after a pretty solid performance last weekend. But now they got to try to find a way to remedy Dr. Strange, and that has not been an easy task for them. Really not an easy task for any team, but particularly difficult for them. There's the Gladiator. Cannot wait to see what he brings. He's averaged 7.5 points a game in this tournament, 4 of 9 from distance, and you can see the numbers for yourself. There's the head-to-head between the 2 star Serbians for their respective teams. Doc Strange has not missed a 2-point attempt. You can see 100%. Now that is in just 1 attempt. So just to keep things into perspective. Look out for Milo Shupica in this one. Shupica could be a game changer for Partizan. He's been relatively quiet, if you call 5.5 points per game quiet, and 4.5 rebounds. That's about his season average, but I think he's got the potential to be a 7-point per game scorer and really provide that 2 to the 1-2 punch with Milivojevic. Familiar foes, an inter-country showdown between the Serbians. Idemo. Let's go. Ooh, Partizan quarterfinal number 1 from Deqing, the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Playing in the heat and humidity. Ooh, who own nearly every important record when it comes to, oh, look at this, splitting the defense and then crashing the rim. It's the Dr. Strange show to start things off. Milivojevic will swing it over to Torbica. Back to the Gladiator. He'll get it to Turbo. Speeds to the rim. He'll draw on a foul. But Oob getting some revenge on Partizan in Shenzhen the previous weekend. It was Partizan beating Oob in the pool phase. So 2-1 Oob in their head-to-head, trying to get another one here as Barac sets the screen, gets it back. Barac has it poked away. Nim Diesel inside, and he will draw the whistle. Fun matchup when you look at a battle of strength, and Milivojevic and Barac. They continue to get buffer, like a loading screen. Both of these dudes, they're loaded. It's like, I got to think of some good comparisons of Milivojevic and Barac. It's like Stallone and Schwarzenegger. There's Milivojevic missing. And Naranjic hands it off. Stojic, Strahinja. Nice cross-court pass, but not a nice shot. What a save from Naranjic. They get it up in time, but it will not go. 2-1 start for Oob. So Oob not perfect, as the only 2-pointer they made yesterday was courtesy of Doc Strange. But 74% inside the arc and did not miss a free throw in 11 attempts. They continue to set the bar when it comes to team defense this year. The stingiest defense in the league, giving up less than 16 points a game. They gave up just 12.5 yesterday. So Partizan are going to have to deal with that. And Oob are going to have to deal with that yam from Torbica. Now Torbica, not a whole lot he could do with Naranjic. Get in position. That one called on the floor. Leman, as I mentioned, 6.5 per through the first 2 games, playing at a high level for Team Oob. He's giving it back and then throws that thing down. The Lemonade with a strong flush. Now Torbica denied, but not cleanly. The unselfish pass that leads to the big smash for Nenad Naranjic. 3-2 contest. Knockout rounds underway from Deqing. As that shot from the stripe is offline. Quick whistle up top. That's against Bursac. Third on Partizan to match Oob's 3. Stojic. They'll miss fire from Tulane, but Bursac couldn't snag it. He touched it last, and Strahinja will get him started again. Coming off an MVP performance last weekend in Shenzhen. Ron Killen will fake the screen. Doc Strange, oh, he's different. Through the contact. Nearly yammed on him. This is Dr. Strange. You don't want to meet him in his office. Strahinja, though, first missed free throw of the tournament for Oob. Milivojevic assessing the defense. Has he? Nice find. And Torbica got Naranjic off the ground. Hard foul. Superman slow to get up. But a nice look there for Milivojevic, who, again, has not only done a great job scoring, but top in the field in key assists. That's an attribute of the best players in the game. Not just having the ability to be a dynamic scorer, but making their teammates better. Milivojevic, the last month on both the Pro Tour and the World Tour, he's done that. The Gladiator, a.k.a. Salitra Jr. Lofts it over the shoulder, touchdown. Chupitsa pulls Partizan within one. Pull up. Ranquilla cannot get it done. Uh-oh. That's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Milivojevic and Barac crashing into each other. I wonder who will win an arm wrestling contest between the two. That's like Chris Hemsworth and Hugh Jackman. The Jackman contest. 5-3. Milivojevic, what a contest from Narancic. Vortisac won't get it to go. I believe that touches Vortisac's foot. It'll be red ball. Brankovic up top. Both teams will get a breather in a minute. First dead ball after the 7-minute mark. We're at 7:10 now. They're going to leave the beast alone. Can't make them pay. Barac battling on the inside. His shot off the glass goes off the iron. Stolen. Doc Strange whips it. Ranquilla with 10 to shoot. Strahinja. Oh, crashes into Chupitsa. Really the other way around. Chupitsa crashes into him. So if you think back again, I actually misspoke earlier. It was Partizan beating Oob in the pool phase in Shenzhen last weekend. But that game they had Vortisac who dropped 8, and Torbica scored 7 in that game. So recent history says that that Partizan can do more than just compete with Oob. They can beat them. And in Shanghai, it was actually Oob over Partizan. So I just mixed up the terms. It happens sometimes, okay? Five fouls apiece and a 2-point lead for Oob. They own all the records in the record books. And when it comes to team accolades and dynasty awards, one that they could add with a win here in Deqing is it would be their 7th title of the regular season, which has never been done in the history of the game. They've already won the most consecutive Masters, and they could just add another notch to their belt. They won 6 in 2023, en route to winning the World Tour final title, but it included the World Tour final title. Won 5 in a row this season, which they had done before. Stojicic, no, stroke was broken. And a behavior warning for Partizan. Partizan, who finished 6th in Shenzhen last weekend, jumped up 2 places in the standings. And they didn't play any defense that time on Branquilla. Knocked down. Oob up. 7-3. Torbica being pestered, has to give it away. Look out. It's a speed demon. Milivojevic draws Partizan closer. Torbica wants a 2 ball. Hits the heel of the rim. Milivojevic shows some touch. It's back down to a one-possession game. Approaching the 6-minute mark. Naranjic inside. Blows the layup. Loose ball. Partizan can't come away with it. Neither can Torbica. It is tied up. Jump ball is awarded to the defense. So this should be possession. Torbica paid for it. There's the last drive and score from the Gladiator. And peep the ball movement from Very few teams are as unselfish and really as balanced as they are. Pick your poison. Each of the 3 players on the court right now have been MVPs this year. The most recent, of course, Doc Strange. It's an unnecessary foul by Toulouse. They had 6. That puts them in the penalty. And shooting free throws the rest of the way on any defensive foul. The Beast. Good as gold on the charity strike this year, 85%. And as I said yesterday, I thought he was MVP last week, and he was incredible in Shenzhen. And he continues to keep the good times rolling. 9-5. Gladiator picks up his dribble, given absolutely no space to breathe. It's humid enough out here. Suffocating defense. That'll earn the guys in red another possession. Already #1 in the World Tour standings with a 125-point lead. Only getting bigger, as is the game's lead. 11-5 now. Toulouse, cross court. Partizan stepping into a 2-piece. Missed everything. Here's how the game has got to be where it is. Have made a couple of quick runs. It's Dr. Strange. That dish. How did it find Badac? The sorcery. Dr. Strange, the Sorcerer Supreme, has some black magic on this. It was witchcraft. 11-5. Milivojevic, Hezi, baseline, drive, denied, but not legally. He's fouled. Milivojevic so explosive on the drive. Two-pointer has not been falling this year, so he's changed his game some and been more aggressive attacking the rack. Knocks down the free throw, but Partizan with just 6 points to speak of halfway through, and Doc Strange is not done yet. Partizan lost the handle on it, and just that slight fumble cost him a chance at getting a bucket there. Even a slight error in a game with 12-second shot clocks. Turns it back over to They are all gas, no brakes. But Naranjic, no good. Gladiator trying to get rid of Doc Strange. Step back. Won't go. Tranquila. Oh, he's got Torbica and left him in the dust. Torbica was too busy arguing with the officials. Gave him a wide open layup. Milivojevic gets a clean look at 2. That won't go. 13-6. Stahinja, he's got Torbica on an island. He'll give it up to get it back. Makes the extra pass. Naranjic. Oh, man. That's one area this year where Nanad has not been good. 26% from Tulane. So if your team's strategizing against you got to be willing to let Naranjic have those. Partizan's problem right now is they just can't score points. Now, there's Milivojevic, won't go. Loose ball, Naranjic. Skips it over to Doc Strange. Strahinja inside, Naranjic. Systematic. Straight to the point. This is what Oob do. And they got Partizan a little bit frazzled. 7-point deficit, Barach. He will eye a 2-ball, and it's too strong. Gladiator kicks it. Shoe pizza. Superman giving Partizan some life. Second media timeout. Partizan have pulled within 5, but it's been an uphill climb for them throughout this opening quarterfinal. As Oob has set the tempo. Trying to make it 2 in a row. Beat them in the group phase last weekend. And Partizan playing with a different 4 this weekend due to the Bordovicanin injury. Hoping that he's going to be all right. And how about the young Vukicevic making his debut and winning the Masters in his first ever tournament on the Pro Tour. He's back to balling 5-on-5 now. And Brankovic is going back to the free throw line. So there's Branki, yep. That time it's Mursac with a bad foul. Shoot 2 anyway. Oh, rare miss from Brankila. 85% shooter at the charity stripe this year. 3rd in the league in player value, 3rd in key assist. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back freebies missed. Mursac. He'll stick with it. It is a 2-possession game. Quarterfinal number 1 from Deqing. Stojicic creates some space in the relationship. 16-10. The Gladiator reverses it. Mursac got to knock those down. Oh, here's the muscle-bound matchup. Oh, Barach showing some finesse. Some softness to go with the brawn. Milivojevic, all muscle. Gets rid of Doc Strange. But Oob still in control of this one. 17-11. See Milivojevic dropping that shoulder. Low center of gravity. But 11 points. Oh, Barach. He will head to the free throw line. And I believe that Partizan also will get hit with a technical. So for Partizan, this is their last chance to make a move up the standings. They'll finish at least 8th here. They will not be winning this quarterfinal. So we'll see how things end up at the end of the day, but they'll finish at least 8th. And they do have a chance to earn a performance slot to the World Tour Final qualifying draw if they don't make it directly. As I mentioned yesterday, they got the 8th best record on the pro circuit, and every other team with a record better than theirs is likely to already qualify directly, so they'd be next in line. Still some things that could happen that could, force Partizan out of the World Tour Final picture. But they would need an unbelievable comeback to win this one. Milivojevic won't help the cause. Šupica gets him within 7, but with 2 minutes to go. Ooh, looking to put them out of their misery. Kicks it out to Nim Diesel. He'll miss it. Naranjic throws it away. Tortopizza turning quickly. He'll cut and score. Ooh, give that up for the possession. A two-piece with Indy. Brankovic. Oh, Barac. The might and the height. $1:40 to go. Two-piece for Partizan or a foul would help the cause. Stops the clock and sends Milivojevic to the line. And Oob want a timeout. Talk it over. The Partizan against the ropes in the double penalty. Chance to pull within 2 possessions, but they're going to need a miracle worker. Top scorers in the game. Doc Strange leading the Serbian quartet. But their balance has been on display. Brankovic with 6. Naranjic with 4. It's Coach Dacia and Coach Sub-Zero, who they're calling Coach Coke Zero. hey, I didn't say it. I'm just repeating what I heard. Don't tell Zdeno I said that. Milivojevic, 4 points in this one. 3 below his tournament average so far. And the Gladiator makes them both count. So Oob can take their time. And Partizan want to bait them into taking a 2, but not that man. Dr. Strange says this visit is over. He prescribes a win for Oob. And another trip to the semifinals with title number 7 in their sights. Right between the eyes, bullseye. Strahinja Stojacic and Oob moving on. Partizan bow out in the quarters. And we will see if they will be moving into the World Tour final. With 3 Masters left, and they didn't qualify for any of them. So it's a wait and see for Partizan if we're going to see them again. Quarterfinal number 2 coming up. Chongming in London. London not in the World Tour final picture. Chongming is very much so. Can London play spoiler and knock Chongming down the standings charts? We're going to find out coming up after the highlights, of course. An Oob victory dominated by the Dr. Strange. perched up high on the hilltop. Look at the beautiful mountains on the horizon. Bright green grass, water surrounding the venue. What a beautiful, beautiful place to host a 3x3 Masters for the first time ever, by the way, here in Deqing. And we are under the canopy. This is where it's going down on this final day of play. Knockout rounds continue. Chongming and London getting ready to take the floor. Here's the head-to-head. Chongming with Batman and Robin. Back suited up. They come into this one unscathed. But not just with Batman and Robin. Diang Langzhang, Xinghui Wu. Diang Langzhang has been hooping. And he might be the most dangerous player on that team. As for Team London, out they come to Sweet Caroline. So good. You can't help but sing that. I like the entry song selection, guys. Good job. So Gunna will now take the court. Their leading scorer is Chef Jero D. Jerome DeRosier, 16 points. So that's 8 per. Yeah, DeRosier, he went crazy on C. Double-digit score performance for him as he scores 11 of their 18 in that game. They do lose to Toulouse by 3 to wrap up group play. So how will London close the chapter, close the book on 2025? It will be the last time we see them. As for Chongming, they still got some unfinished business here heading down the final stretch of the season. Out comes North, the Maze Miezis, a.k.a. Robin. It was a 21-16 win over Vostok and a 21-17 win over Riffa. This is after they went winless in Shenzhen last weekend. No Cam Forte. But they do have the big man, Diang Langzhang, in this one. And he's been playing well for Chongming. Their top scorer, in fact. Diang Langzhang, 7 points per. Also 4 rebounds. And last but not least, it's that man, Batman. He's a bad man, Carlis Wazmanits. Winner gets Oob in the semifinals. London the underdogs in this one. Make no mistake about it. And by the numbers, London didn't look so good. You know, I'm not hating on them, but they didn't look so good. While they averaged 18 points a game, this team turned it over nearly 5 times a game. They made only 6 of 26 two-point shots. And they average about 7 fouls a game. The Maze Miezis, he's back. And he's playing well. 6.5 per. 88% from the field, 30% from 2. And one of the top highlight makers of day 1. Saw how he matched up against London's guard, Evan Walsh, at 4 points a game. London, one of those squads that if they put it all together for 10 minutes, and you know, their ability to win is going to be predicated by how well they shoot it. So that means, you know, Justin Pierce has got to find his touch, and maybe the best outside shooter is Landberg. So if they can get Landberg not just some looks, but he knocks them down, then they're going to have a chance to compete. But Chongming, with the experience of Lasmanis and Miezis, and playing this game together for so long, now 8 years, and the powerhouse, Diang Langzhang, The cutting and the versatility of Xingui Wu. They are the more stacked team. London, formerly known as Princeton, capped in 2025. Will they put a cherry on top, or will they get bounced here in the quarters? We're going to find out. Chef Gerald D. Ooh, in his bag, like Whole Foods groceries. Miezis, speeding to the baseline, drops it off to Batman. Cannot fall asleep on Lasmanis. Miezis draws so much attention. Langboard gets it to Durossier. Offensive foul. Running in group play with that winner received, but that loss to Toulouse. Haven't gotten a lot of time this year. They're hoping that 2026 they do see a little bit more. Only 4 appearances on the tour this year for London. Their best result was in Chengdu, 5th. Justin Pierce, X-Factor ability. Gives it over to E-Dub. E-Dub gives it back. It's better to give than receive. Drops off the gift, and London lead it 2-1. Miezis driving and mishandling it. Mishandling it. There we go. Soft hands for Pierce in a 2-1 start. Just scratching the surface of this one a minute in. E-Dub, 2-piece, no. Lasmanis, probably should have shot that. You ain't got to tell Jerome to. .842, ball back up top with the Maze. Gets it to Diang Langzhang. Lasmanis double dared and the betrayal. These goals ain't loyal. Halfway down and out. Stays where it's at. So while DeRosier, while Pierce was waiting for DeRosier to cut, Lasmanis gets too handsy and gets called for the 3rd Chongming foul. Chongming playing a little bit of a different brand with no Cam Forte. Langboard. All right, set up DeRosier for a good attempt, but he blows it. Xingui Wu hitting with the hezzy. Paused in play. And he played Langboard. E-Dub. 2-man game. They relying a lot on DeRosier. And that one nearly thrown away, but a foul. That is number 4 on London. Number 3, actually. But this is what Xingui Wu can do with Chongming. On the season, averaging just about 2 points a game. But he can finish at the rim. Yang Xiang. Feed the beast. 1-point contest, E-Dub. Quarterfinal number 2 from Deqing. What's good? At 3x through the voice, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. If you're late, that's okay. We're glad you're here now. You missed Oob winning against Partizan in the first quarterfinal. Now you get to see who they will meet. Gunna. Nope. Misfire. Lasmanis. Looking for the Maze. The Maze. He is amazing. Another 2-piece falls for Norris in a 5-2 game. Ooh, crossover. Lineboard couldn't hold on to it. Throws it away. Miezis inside. Oh, he's too little. Langboard wanted that foul to be called on the floor, but that's not the case. Las Manos will be heading up to the stripe. Another look at Miezis, who has been shooting his shot like, hey. Las Manos, good money at the stripe. Quiet tournament for Las Manos so far, 4 points a game. But his team has a 4-point lead. Justin Pierce. Oh, and then he gets called for the foul, but that's what they need from JP. Pierce knocks it down, straight on. He's only scored 2.5 per and attempted 4 twos. I think finding a way to utilize his talent is going to help London going forward as they look ahead to 2026. It's been Norris Miezis and Zhang who have led the way for Chongming. Miezis has rediscovered his 2-point shot in this one. About 22% on the season in 2 events prior, but 35% so far. He might be looking for another one. But he's got to wait because an offensive foul gives it back over to London. E-Dub up top to Chef Jerome D. Jerome. I said Jerome in the house. Pierce, ooh, there we go. Crafty. Yes. Pierce with a beautiful shoulder fake. He shook him off like Taylor Swift. Okay, that was a bad reference. I don't even like Taylor Swift. 6'5". Pierce at the stripe, and nope, he'll miss it. Shingui Wu clears it left. The Maze taking him on a trip. The Maze, no sir. Pierce crosses left to right. He's got another 2-ball on the way. He's heating up. That's the second 2-piece from Pierce. Justin Pierce, oh, why not shoot it? That was the perfect time for a heat check. Miezis runs off the 2-point line. And Zhang is there to finish what he started. 8-7 contest. Good game so far. Chongming in front. Landborg, oh, hitting the fake. And then hit the shorty underneath. Zhang right back at you. Here we go. Action heating up now. Justin Pierce looking like Paul Pierce. He's the truth. No rumor. Now, oh, the Maze. Got too tricky for his own good. But Justin Pierce is wetting them up from distance. Catch, shoot, splash. Justin Pierce is locked in. He's unlocked something within himself. 12-9, a trio of twos for Justin Pierce. Justin Pierce is turning to Justin Timberlake. The man is gone. He's gone crazy. Justin Pierce. He knocking down so many double shots, he about to get tipsy. My goodness. I hate to pat myself on the back, but I did kind of say that Justin Pierce is an X factor. If he heats up, look out. Oh, not again. I wasn't even ready to call that shot. Settle down there, Justin. 14-9, Batman can't get it to land, but Justin Pierce, man, the man is ablaze right now. He'll kick it to DeRosier. And right now, just give him the ball and get out of the way. He lets it go, And that one defended well. But London leading this thing 14-9. Ash Hamilton's out of his seat watching at home right now. Megatron hoping his team can make it to the first semifinal. He does. He'll hedge, he'll drive, off balance. DeRosier couldn't get the tip, and Walsh has it stripped away. Chongming. They'll get a good look. Wu for two. You already knew. So that'll stop the bleeding for Chongming, who had been leading early in this game. Great court awareness from Batman, who finds an open shooter. A clutch bucket for Xingrui Wu, and now a 2-point game, 14-12, 3:54 to go. So it's been the Justin Pierce show right now. (14-12). Pierce deserving of a rest. He's on the bench right now. That's something Chongming are very happy to see. They want him to sit down as long as he can. Extra pass is made. Diang Long, no good. Who touched that last? Looked like maybe Miezes. Quarterfinal number 2. It's going down. Here in Deqing, 3.5 to go. Miezes driving strong left, precision pass. What touch. Soft hands from Zhang as well to finish that. Now Pierce to DeRosier. What a finish there from Chef Gerodi. Jiang Long, Euro stepping through China like that. Oh, now Chongming are feeling themselves. 15-14. Look at this move. Whoops. He thought he had a friend. He thought wrong. 1-point contest. 3:11 to go. Love a game like this. We've seen Justin Pierce's star rising, but a team effort has gotten Chongming back in it. The play of Diang Lang Jiang in particular, and big shot making of Xingrui Wu have Chongming knocking on the doorstep. They can tie or take the lead here. Batman, nope. Miezes back up to Batman. Las Manos now. He will Euro step past Pierce. Gunner has not knocked down a 2 yet. No better time than now. It'll have to wait. Here's the maze. Norris to the crib. Won't go. Batman there to finish what he started. Chongming in front now. .234 to go. Official Yasmina Yours is going to take a closer look at that last possession. We'll take a closer look at the top scorers in this game. Justin Pierce. Your eyes are not deceiving you. Just in case you were confused. 12 points. 12 points in the contest. Pierce is down. Now it's up to Walsh to find him a look. DeRosier, you won't get a better look than that. A timely two-piece from Chef Gerodi. Foul called on Walsh. That is the 6th on London. No more to give. They are back in front. 17-16. Trying to stun a Chongming team that didn't make it to day 2 last weekend. Batman to the maze. Lost one up. Off iron it goes. Off defensive rebound to Walsh. And Walsh putting pressure on Las Manas. Plenty of contact on that shot. Chongming already in the penalty. And London are going to have a great opportunity to extend their lead at the free throw line. London so far in this competition, coming out of group play, had only shot 1 free throw. So more aggressive, attacking the basket in this one. And converting at the free throw line. Clutch charity strike makes for Evan Walsh. Batman to the baseline. He takes the scenic route and then gets it to Zhang, who has been unstoppable in this one. He's put together a hell of an individual performance as well. Grossier gets it to Gunner, and Gunner smokes him. Kill shot, and London go to the semifinals for the first time this year in their last tournament this year. And Chongming are out in the quarters. The last two-piece, double homicide. Landborg lands it. But it was the Justin Pierce show in a 21-17 win for London. Ohio, stand up. Team formerly known as Princeton out here giving lessons. What a big win. Big win for London. So what do they win for that win? Oh, only a date with Oob in the semifinals. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. 2 quarterfinals in the books. Shootout final is coming up. As we'll get the highlights for you real quick. After the shootout final, we'll have a brief break. Next quarterfinal is set for 4:50 local time. So that's about an hour from now. That'll be with Toulouse and Riffa. So enjoy the moving pictures. That was fun. Finally, London live up to the potential with a lights-out shooting performance from Justin Pierce, out-dueling Chongming. All right, 2 games in the books, 2 more to come after the shootout final, which is coming up immediately. Stick around. All right, we're all set for the two-point shootout final here in Deqing. 4 competitors going for the crown, the bragging rights of top shooter in Deqing. First time ever. 3 racks around the perimeter with 5 balls per rack worth 1 point apiece. And the all-important money ball rack. 3 balls worth 2 points apiece, a total of 21 points. All-time record, 18, set by Thibaut Vorvoort. If you're able to top that, you get $5,000. If you make every shot, $10,000. They got Isaac Sauce Mayo, Batman, Carlis Lasmanes, Vladimir Trajkovic in the tunnel there, ready to come out with guns a-blazing. One semifinal here in Deqing is already set. London with a stunner over Chongming as they will face off with Erlebe. And 2 more quarterfinals coming up. Toulouse, Riffa, Leman, Marbella. So 2 minutes away from getting this one underway. Sticking to the schedule. And they'll be taking the court here momentarily. So y'all get ready. Something I know you shooters can appreciate. Evan Walsh has now joined the quartet, riding high after that London win. 2-point shootout contest coming up in about 90 seconds. Stick around. All right, we can go straight into the two-point shootout final from Deqing. Tap in with us if you would, using the hashtag 3x3WTDEQING. As we keep things rolling. One of two individual competitions today. Dunk contest on today's schedule as well. You know the drill. Every Masters like to bring this part of it to you. And sometimes we get some fireworks in the two-point shootout. But beating the record of 18 is tough, man. That's tough. I think that might be the only thing that can get me really geeked up, is if somebody gets close to challenging the all-time record. Can Batman do it? Well, didn't shoot it that well in the quarterfinals. He's got a chance to prove that he can still knock him down. He goes 2 of, oh man. Batman, that was bad, man. But now he's found the touch. Okay. Lasmani. All right, 3 of 5 on the second rack. He's got a total of 5 made. Left wing, wet. Another one goes. Caps it with a splash. 8 for Batman. To the money ball rack. Oh, rolls out. Second one looks online, but everything in what it seems. One more go at it. Too strong. Too strong. Lasmanis with 8. Not likely to be enough to hold on to the lead. But you never know. You never know. Next shooter, Evan Walsh. Fresh off that quarterfinal win. They made sure they kept him and Lasmanis separated. Walsh will waltz onto the court. E-Dub struggled finding his shot in the tournament. And he's got 1 make so far, make that 2. 3 of 5. Little shooting warm up for him before the semis. And Walsh starting to find his connection. He got all his bars, it seems. A little bit of static. Now he's offline. Now he's loading. And he'll miss that last one, but he's already got 8. So he's got 3 attempts. That'll put him in front. E-Dub. Second money ball goes. Can he go 3 for 3? Nope. But he does take the lead. 12 for Evan Walsh, representing London. Isaac Sosmayo of Team Marbella. We'll see them in the quarterfinals. They got Leman. Got a unique kind of release, push shot release, but it's enough to get him a couple on that first rack. Top of the key, slightly. Not shooting it straight on. More on the right side of the rack. That was not the right decision, because he goes 1 of 4. Left wing now, can he get cooking? 12's the mark to beat. Now he's on the mark. On point like a pencil tip. He can threaten the lead, but he's got to get it going from the money ball rack. He needs both of these. There's one. Can Sauce take the lead? Sauce! Isaac Maya. He makes 12. And he does it, I believe, quicker than Evan Walsh. He takes the lead from Walsh. By 16/10 of a second. Isaac Mehr in front. But Vladimir Trajkovic is a deadly shooter. He's got a high mark to beat. He hits his first, misses his second. 2 for 3. 3 for 4. Cruises up to the top of the key. This is where you can really get into a rhythm. Oh yeah, knocked down. Oh, so soft. Look at the touch. Buttery. Buttery. The nets are dripping. He's up to 8 already. Left wing. No, sir. Okay. He's up to 9, 10, 11. He might steal it like a thief in the night. Midday, he's got 2 more looks at it. One more shot for the win. Trico, oh man. Oh, he started off so well. He began so well, but not the storybook ending he had hoped for. Instead, it's Isaac Sauce Mayo of Team Marbella who will win this 2-point shootout final in Deqing. Oh, wait, did I say that wrong? Never mind. Wait, I don't want to misspeak. Maybe my numbers were off. No, I see Evan Walsh. It's Evan Walsh. Wait a minute. On math, what mathing? So it was a difference of 10ths of a second, and there's still some confusion as to who that actual shootout winner is. Listen, this is beyond my pay grade. I can't do the math that quick, but Evan Walsh is on the court. Evan, get out of here. I believe it's Isaac. I believe it's Isaac Mayo. It's Evan Walsh in the tunnel. Okay, it's Evan Walsh. All right, Evan Walsh. Sorry for the confusion. The math wasn't mathing. It is Evan Walsh indeed of Team London. He gets it done, and he's the top gun here in Deqing, not Isaac Sauce-Mayo. All right, well, he will get his moment in the spotlight. Nice individual award for him. Of course, he and London still have some unfinished business in this competition, but at least he can call himself the best shooter in the city. So congratulations to him. We'll step aside for a entertainment break, and we will get to our third quarterfinal between Toulouse and Riffa in 40 minutes time. 4:50, the official start time of our third quarterfinal. So enjoy the brief intermission, but don't go far. We'll be getting back to the action here in Deqing in a little while. Congratulations one more again for Evan Walsh. We'll see what him and Team London have in store for 4:50. We're back to it. See you then.
不好？那现在各位可以举手直接来到场地。如果你打赢了，我们有福利，然后我们先请第1位。这样吧，我们先请3位，然后另外2位在这边准备1、2，那就还有1位，另外面的也可以啊。来，先到，我们先来3位，直接到场地进来 ，OK。那么我们就按照顺序，第1位，请说出你今天想要挑战的是哪一位？
想跟军哥打个单挑。都是在抖音上看军哥打球，看看现场实力如何。
好，那么军哥我们打3个球，还2个球，连。5分就2分。OK， 好，那军哥的意思呢，我们就按照街头的规则啊，5分球，但是呢就不按照3人篮球的规则，就是2分就算2分，3分就算3分。好，那我们给篮球。好，那我们个子矮的先发，好不好？来吧，那就5分球啊！但是各位，这个单挑因为是这个娱乐赛，所以我们不是按照3人篮球的规则啊，是有3分球的。上来，军哥，先来者是客，先让1球，没毛病。看看我们球迷，那就不跟你客气了，直接上身体，中距离。也没有，看看交换，试探步，这直接一手，欺骗性、迷惑性，算吗？啊，不算。看看这一下，假动作再点，上下步，好球！别跳啊，哥们儿，别跳。他浑身都是假动作，千万不能跳。看看背后变向，这边又骗到了，这也能被骗？我只能说，孩子你太单纯了，这也能被骗到。好，那就2个球了啊，4分了。看看外线啊，因为咱们是有3分球的。看看，转过来对抗，撤步之后结束 ，OK， 来，还有1分，好，来曾姐，点评一下这个军哥这场表现的，你觉得怎么样？
昨晚喝多了，还没酒醒。
哦，这样的话结束了啊，结束了。那我们下一位球迷谁来？来吧，说一下你想挑战哪一位？
我要挑战军哥，
也是军哥，今天就累死他，来吧，直接上，也很快 ，OK， 来到场地拿着麦克风对着他说。
我关注军哥时间了，从高3看到3高了已经。OK， 我说从高3看到3高了。
他已经3高了是吧？哈。来吧，那咱们拿球说话吧。个子矮的先发。军哥说：“没想到今天我还能拿到球权。”开始了啊！这边看一下外线假动作点起，哦呦，看来有点东西啊。这边看看。一顿连招啊！这边只能说这波是给你装到了，先给装一波，看看第2球，连续的胯下，变向拉回来，假动作点起 ，OK， 现在4球了，后仰啊，好防，没问题，打一个，看看，哎呦，开始表现，来，还是要外线。这蛮牛看不下去了，来，怎么打？撞他！看看篮下，没问题，再拿球啊！蛮牛让你撞他，看看来点强度啊！ 他这个看上去像是一个这个身体类型的，其实是喜欢玩一个技术流。看看双变下，2球了啊，还有1分。看看直接放头吗？好的，防守成功啊，进一个好不好，哥们儿？
你要不要撞他？你要不撞他，你下来，浪费一个观众名额，真的是。
看看能不能打进一个怼身体，哎，虽然没进，但是这样就好看多了，对吧？继续放头，看看有篮吗？又是秀操作，秀起来啊！这下终结没有完成。来利用身体，哥们儿，给他感受一下肉装被打的感觉。好，刚刚看看，军哥说要终结了，杀死比赛吗？好，结束。接下来我们请too small， 可以来，最后一位球迷说出你要挑战的球员。
王贞杰，把你很花，我要被打他。
OK， 刚刚军哥在和球迷比赛的时候呢，这边一直在喊怼他上强度啊，这还5分啊！现在看看这边上来之后，要给蛮牛上场强度有东西啊！这哥们儿有东西，连发没毛病，干就完事儿了啊！一鼓作气，看看这下被打，怼他，给对抗。各位，我想问一下，现场有没有女球迷也想上来玩一下的？有没有女生？可以给份礼品吗，林哥？一个。有没有女生？穿球鞋的啊，能打球的女生有没有？一会儿可以到场地，我给你尽量争取一下，拿一份福利，好不好？有没有女生？看看，蛮牛，进去单手把球放进啊，这是一个放篮。好，我把麦克风给军哥吧，因为刚刚你在打的时候，他一直在底下 diss 你。那这场你再点评一下军哥吧，你再点评一下这个蛮牛吧，你觉得怎么样？
他就故意很放松，待会输的时候本来就粉丝嘛，就打得很随意，对吧？就输的是有借口的。明白了。
也就是说，他故意就是感觉自己很轻松，是吧？这样的话，这有东西啊，那结束了啊！来，好，这样的话，我们3位球迷和2位，我们一起拍个照，好不好？来，刚刚还有2位呢，在不在场地？刚刚打单挑的，来和我们2位嘉宾一起来打卡合影一下，有福利 ，OK。来，给3位球迷送上我们飞靶的福利，1人1个，好不好？来，一起打卡合影一下。好，现在有没有女生？有没有女生愿意上来玩一下的？有吗？好，啊，哪里？要穿球鞋的啊，能打球的有没有？啊 ，OK， 那我们先感谢3位球迷。现在还有最后2个球迷的名额，所以我一直在问，想优先现场的女生来玩一下。如果没有的话，我们就正常再来2位，是今天最后2位了，然后就结束掉，好不好？来，这边第1位穿黑色 T 恤的大哥，这边我们也来1位。OK，2位直接来到场地， 老规则，说出你们想要挑战的是哪一位球员。
小孩打不了，咱打。
跟我说，
你想挑战谁今天？
挑战军哥吧。狠话，怼死他。
怼死他 ，OK， 你说的啊，一会儿怼死就找你，来吧。他要怼死你，来发球，5分啊！看看直接放头，这个老哥上来第一句话就是我怼死他，哦来了，入双被打，这下怼进去呢，但是没投进。看防守啊，防守，拉到外线有空间。背后变向 crossover， 好球，这没毛病啊。先2分，看看直接一个背投，哦，差一点点，差点给他装到了这球。交换，看看怎么说，老哥，怼，没错。哎呦，那开着推土机怎么没刹车呢？交换啊。怎么说啊？还想骗人？有没有听过狼来了的故事？这一次只能骗一次。哦，这波给他装到了，各位。神仙球啊！今天的素材有了，那就结束。一共就5分啊，没了。欢迎你下次再来怼，好不好？好，接下来第2位，来看看你挑战谁？
军哥吧。
也是军哥 ，OK。来，还是5分啊！看看上来就投。好，现在进了没？没进啊，0比0。看看调高弧度，哦，差一点。看看，哎，有篮儿啊，有篮儿。这样的话，我们是球迷先拿到进球。拼老乡吗？哎呀，老乡见老乡，要泪汪汪。看看，左边调整。大哥，你以前是不是学校里铅球队的？实心球 ，biu。还有一球吗？结束了 ，OK。
Okay, we got one more game. So you against MC Pan. Yeah, you play each other. What do you think, Deqing? I'm in this way. You want to pause? Yeah, MC Pan. Here we go. Hey, stretch. Hey, you touch your toes. Here we go. All right. What a fair game. You say something.
德清没一个能打的。
I don't know what that means. Oh, who's going first? Rock Shampoo. MC Pan first. Okay, here we go. Let's go to 2 minute noise. Okay, MC Pan, where you at? Oh, there's one. Come on, MC Pan. Oh, he's going to do it. Don't let him do you like that. Where's this guy? I get the ball. Hey, go easy. Go easy. MC Pan! Oh! Here we go, a bit of defense. One more MC Pan. Oh, one-on-one. These two? No, I'm not. No. I'm not a basketball player. I can't do it. Oh no. Oh no.各位，哦，索尔来了，还有凶器。OK， 你可以。来吧，老规则5分。这是雷神啊，直接开始啊。OK， 看看 Ben 先来进攻，哦，对，哦，这边上来之后先来个下马威啊！看看，啊，这球进了就没了，蛮牛。上点防守啊，给点防守 ，OK， 防守成功。交换 ，Champ， 交换。看看，右外线 ，answer 没有投中。好，现在 game point 赛点一共就5分。哦，自信回头。球呢？啊，好，现在再交换3比0，现在蛮牛还没有拿到得分啊。看看，解除封印了。这下拉回来 ，OK， 这样的话 ，Ben game point last point 还差1球就结束了。哎，被篮筐盖了。怎么说，曾姐？还是要投外线 ，OK， 3比3。两边都是只差1球啊！看看打身体对抗，哦，蛮牛冲撞来了 ，Game over， 结束。
来，我们让2位主持人啊和我们的2位蛮牛和军哥一起来合个影，我们给他们一些掌声好吗？哎，2个主持人打得也不错啊。这个以后我觉得蛮牛和军哥，你们要拿麦克风，你们要来解说点比赛。现在这个解说员已经可以打球了。
All right, here we go. Time to get back to the action from Deqing, China. Half of the day is done. So that means 2 quarterfinals in the books. 2 more to go before we head into the semifinals. Only need 1 of those for this next 10-minute sprint. Take your pick. Matter of fact, take your pick in this matchup. Riffa and Toulouse, 2 teams in the heat of the race for the World Tour Final. Here at the season's end, the final stretch. Here's how they compare head-to-head. Riffa coming in with 1 win, 1 loss. Toulouse coming in undefeated. Wins over Seif and London. A big win over Seif, in fact, for Toulouse, as they try to make their way up the standings. Finished 5th in Shenzhen last weekend, dropping a oob in the quarters. And they come in ranked 8th in the World Tour standings. Riffa with their only loss to Chongming yesterday. 10th in the World Tour standings. So some movement can be the result of this matchup right jump. So here come Toulouse, making their way to the court, 67% from the floor. Just a shade or 2 underneath 30% from long range. They've done a great job staying out of foul trouble, 3.5 per, while forcing teams into 8 fouls. That's a nice balance. And they got a pretty nice player as well. Shootout leading the way. Averaging 6.5 per for this Toulouse team. Paul Joko with 5 per. Coach Kareem Soshu is watching from home for this trip, hoping that his boys pull it through. Look out for Riffa though. I know that they come in with a worse record, splitting their pool play games. Win over Vostovac and lost to Chongming, but I really feel like they are turning the corner, this Riffa team. 19 points a game, 83% from the floor, the highest mark in the field. Still not connecting too well from long range, but making up for some of that at the free throw line where they're 90%. And Dennis Dominguez, he just won a rock, top scorer coming into the day, 9 per. Dennis Dominguez has been cooking. 90% from the floor, 2 of 12 from long range, and also picking up a rebound per game. So 2 teams on the back half of the World Tour Final race. You want to finish top 8 to get the bonus money, but you definitely just want to get a ticket to the big dance, as they say. And this Riffa team in more jeopardy than Toulouse is right now. Frank Segela. Last month of the season, he's been good for 7 per. Dennis Dominguez, better than that, 8 per game in Shenzhen last weekend. He's upped his level to 9 per in this one. One of the most difficult players to guard with his ball in hand because of that quick first step. Here's the Stars, head-to-head. Donker with the higher one-point percentage. Segala just a little bit better from long range, but overall body of work it's been Dennis the Menace. Make no mistake about it. X factor in this game, if I'm going to name one for each team, I'm going to say Raphael Wilson for Toulouse. If they're going to unlock their shooting, it's got to be him because he's been a player throughout his career that's been known for his versatility and being able to score the ball. Playing in place of Jules Rambeau, also a solid interior defender and a good rebounder, but we just had not seen him get it going yet in the last two tournaments for Toulouse. So he could be that guy. Look out for Jonas Forts, the sharpshooter in blue. Milos Antic and VVO will start. Quarterfinals back underway. The knockout rounds continue. Who's ready to land the next blow? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Rock in Suhard's hand to swing it to the Joker. He pulls it and will miss it. VVO swings it up top. Forts will pass up a look from long range. Nice decision there to find Antic on the inside. Uh-oh. That's a travel. Suhard came down with it. But Milos Antic, in his third event, he's averaged 4 points per game and 4.5 rebounds. Good screener, as you can see. And you wonder how he gets so open. He gets a lot of buckets in that pick and roll action that Riffa like to run because he's proved himself to be a really good, solid screener. Doesn't even call for many offensive fouls. And it's good to have a weapon like Dennis the Menace, right? Donker to Antic. Antic now. Drawing the contact, stepping through. Excusez-moi, monsieur. 2-zip start, Riffa. Wilson using a lot of time. Wilson with the Wilson. Special delivery. Nice find to get on the board. Segala does the honors. Now he's got to try to slow down the Menace. Dennis from range. No. One area that Dennis has struggled. But that's why you have a Jonas Forts, on this Riffa team. Forts night. He gets some looks. He's going to have to match the firepower of Wilson once he gets a spark. That stroke was broke. So Suhard is going to take it himself this time. If you want something done right, do it yourself. Big Van Oosterwijk with the ball fake. Ball screen set. Hezzy, Dennis. Oh yeah, that's lockdown defense. Paul Joko. You want to talk about exciting individual matchups. When Paul Joko gets matched up against Donker, it don't get much better than that. First team all offense, first team all defense. 2-2. Almost 2 minutes in. Francais to Boss. Boss sizing up the defense, looking for a hole, but they're going to waste the possession with an offensive foul. Dennis the Menace to Forts Knight. Forts Knights, you give your money when they're in need. Money from the right wing. 4-2. Do you like my singing? Get used to it. Oh, Joko dribbles it. And out of bounds it will go. For Riffa, they are already into the number 9 spot. That was currently held by Vienna. Austrians are not here. They already qualified for Bucharest. So at least one more Masters left, and they'll play in the last Challenger. But for now, they get leapfrogged by Riffa. Riffa, who will play in both Macau and Bucharest to cap the season. Could do some moving and shaking. That foul is, Donker wanted the foul on the floor, but the decision is that Suhar was shooting. So ball's up to the line. Hugo, good for 4.5 per this tournament. Has made 3 of his 4 free throws. Make that 3 of 5, 60%. Riffa still in the driver's seat. Wasting no time as Forks Knight. He decides to redirect. Dennis, the menace, got it up. Does not get it to go, but this Antic got a great nose for the ball. But he can't squeeze it. And he's going to head to the first row. Gave the youngsters a little bit of a scare right there. He's all right. So are they. So we play on. Ball up top, Toulouse. Joko. Double did. Double broke. Jumper not falling for Paul. Forts, that's ridiculous. That's silly. This is how Jonas Forts, AKA Forts Knight, is a specialized shooter. And despite the struggles this year, you know what they say. Shooters don't shoot. You got to have a short memory in the game of 3x3. Once he gets his confidence, well, I don't think the confidence has ever left. Taking a shot like that under duress, automatic money. Six-2 start Riffa. Wireless to the Joker. The Joker, no sir. Right back to it, no. Snuffs out the rebounder. They nearly hit a 2, but Francais is offline. I think Riffa was complaining that should have been a shot clock violation. Ooh, I like your cut, G. Light fade on the baseline. Wilson, turnaround. Some narrow misses for Wilson. But the shooting woes continue. Oh, Antis throws it away. But it looked like they had something working right there with that beautiful pass. There's another look at that last dime drop from Forts Knight to the menace. Round comes Boss. Suhar, step back. He looked at him in the eyes, but he couldn't drill it. Big pedals for Vic. Trying to set a screen for Dennis. He ends up getting the ball. Got it up, but doesn't convert. Still a nice start for Riffa. 5-point advantage with 5:39 on the game clock. In case you missed the earlier action, over Partizan into the semis. London in a stunner over Chongming into the semis. That's how it's going down. Antic with the ball fake. Donker comes around. Offensive foul. Third on Riffa. The ball makes its way back over to Toulouse. And again, Toulouse 8th in the tour standings. They have the Abu Dhabi Masters locked in and a slot to play in the season's final challenger, Hangzhou, where a ticket to the regular season finale in Bucharest is up for grabs. Rebounding has been an issue for Toulouse throughout this season. Hard to imagine that they only average 10.5 rebounds a game. They have been better on the boards in this one, 16 per. That puts them in the top half of this tournament. Frank Segala is going to get a warning. He's not happy with the officials at the moment. Antic gives it up. 3, 2, 1. Nail miss from Forts. Joko providing a spark on the glass. Sets up Hugo, who turns the corner with the quickness. Out to Donker. There's that matchup I was telling you about. Paul Joko, top-level on-ball defender. Suhard's going to try his turn against Dennis. Throws him off. Wireless. Works the two-man game with Joko. Oh, they're going to... That's the man you don't want to lead, but neither Joko or Wireless are connecting. They are offline. Mid-range. Count that. Another one of Dennis the Menace's specialties. Kind of a lost shot in sports. 3x3 and 5-on-5, the mid-range. Let's not forget about that Wilson score. Not finding a touch from distance. But just to see that round thing go into the round thing, maybe that helps build some confidence in an 8-4 contest. 4:17 on the game clock. Dennis the Menace to Forts Knight. Back over to Forts Knight. Chased off the two-point arc. Joko in hot pursuit. Still couldn't stop him from getting a bucket. 9-4. Riffa maintaining a 5-point advantage in this game. Teams like Toulouse not out of reach for Riffa, with still a few Masters left in the regular season. That's what the rest of this 2025 year is going to be about, jockeying for position to get to the World Tour final. Toulouse, one of just a handful of Masters winners this year, but it's been a while since they picked up that title in Amsterdam, some 4 months ago. And haven't seen many finals this year like they did in 2024. Swung over. Joko all alone. Oh. Jonas Forts can't show him how it's done. But as a shooter, you got to be careful not to dwell on that last miss. You can kind of see the confidence of some of Toulouse's players starting to dwindle. Suhard. Get to the cup, draw the foul, and will shoot a free throw after the media timeout. But not the best start for Toulouse. They found good looks in the offense. If they can make a shot, this is a completely different game. And Riffa have been willing to let not just Joko get looks, but Wilson's had a couple, and they have not been able to knock them down at all. Toulouse on the tournament from distance, hitting them at a clip of, I mentioned, 28%, 7 of 25, not bad, but definitely bad in this game. Suhard, yes. Forts to Donker. Donker right back to Forts. Donker. Double D, doubles up. Francais not happy. Watching for the bench right now. And he won't like that either. VVO took his cookies. Scrumptious. Donker will fire another one all up in his pores. A mud mask facial from 2 range. 13-5. Oh, and it goes from bad to worse. Turnover by Toulouse. There's the defense, and here's the offense. The menace laces it from the top of the key. It's an 8-point advantage. Not quite like Toulouse's last trip to the quarterfinals where blew the doors off of them last week in Shenzhen. 16-0 start in that game. An 8-point lead for Riffa in this one. The quarterfinal woes continuing for Toulouse. 2:46 to go. And if Riffa keep at this pace, this game is in the bag. Off the iron from Dawker. Riffa willing to give up a layup. What they don't want to do is let Toulouse catch fire from long range. They'll find the mismatch and they will take advantage. That's baby food. Wow. Back out to an 8-point game. 2:15 to go. Too hard. Too much debating with the officials right now. And Francais comes and wheels in his teammate. Tries to remind him that, you know, the game, you got to play it until the final horn. I've seen some crazy comebacks. 8 points is not completely out of reach. But if they lose they cool, it will certainly be out of reach. Forts rattles that one in. Biggest lead of the game for Riffa, up to 9. Each team with 4 fouls. And possession after the technical is in Blue's hands. Big Blue for 2. Forts no. Wireless. Nice back door, but man, ain't nothing working out for Toulouse. That is a deflating play. And look, that is how you do it. I show you how to do this, son. I couldn't resist. Yes, that's old school. Y'all young people don't know nothing about Jay back in the day. It's 16-6. It is ugly. And yeah, that was ugly too. Well, Toulouse are heading in the wrong direction as we head towards the World Tour final. Team known as Paris last year, with 6 finals and 8 tournaments. Meantime, Dawker is burning the place down. Oh, Sharon is caring. They pass with flying colors, 19-6. Back-to-back weekends that the Frenchmen have fallen flat in the quarters. Meantime, that man's stock is rising. You better invest. And Dennis the Menace and Team Riffa rolling. 2 points away from putting Toulouse to bed. They'll give Wilson a bucket. Donker inside. And Fords, no good that time. Riffa can't foul without free throws. So no need for them to do that. They'll give a 2 to Suhard. And looks like Donker wants to challenge that. He's saying Wilson touched it last. Wilson looks guilty. But we'll find out the verdict on the replay. Does he get a fingernail? Yeah, kind of blurry. But I think Wilson touched that. And this should be Riffa ball. So another couple looks at that. Does the trajectory of that ball slightly change? That challenge is won. It will be Riffa ball. Donker been deadly in this one. Sports Night, VBO trying to get tricky with it. Oh my, catch me if you can. This has been a clinic, an absolute clinic. Riffa giving Toulouse lessons. VBO doing the on. Oh, never mind. That's all right. That's a rare mistake from Riffa in this one. Looks like Segala is down. Slow to get to his feet. VBO will have a chance to put the game away again, and he does that. And a disappointed Toulouse get blasted in the quarters again. 13-point loss. Riffa into the semifinals. Easy breezy before the horn. Ooh, wait. Look, Riffa looked tough, man. Something is changing. Something has clicked with this team. I'd say in the past couple of weeks, their best finishes in the last 2 tournaments. Semifinals, 4th, then 3rd. A heated Segala making his way off the court to lose. They gotta regroup. And I do think that this quarterfinal exit will affect their standing in the World Tour, the race for the World Tour final. Our next quarterfinal, Leman and Marbella. Enjoy the highlights. This was a lesson in how to play the game of 3x3. Riffa far and away the better team as they win it before the horn. More action on the way from Deqing. aerial sights from the friendly skies of Deqing, China, as we are heading towards the semifinals. One more quarter is left on the heels of a Riffa blowout over Toulouse. Still humid conditions here into the evening hours, and a well-manicured city. Double the fun, half the court. We even got 2 balls on the screen. Leman, Marbella. Up next. Leman going to be your favorites in this one without question, as Marbella come in with a 1-1 record. Leman hitting on all cylinders, 2-0. Both wins before the limit. Marbella dropping to but bouncing back with a win over Basketball Telecom. Here are the faces that you will see taking the court here momentarily. Dusan Popovic, a key player on this Leman unit, and not a bad pool player, I hear. Mihailo Vasic, man, he has come alive. Vasic, who missed a lot of this season with a back injury, one of the top scorers coming into the day. In fact, number 2 on the scoring charts. So he comes in with an average of 7 points per. Joined by Dragon Ball Z, Nemanja Žigon, and the DRE, Andrea Milutinovic. Vasic actually said his points total wrong. He's at 8 points per game. Didn't miss a shot inside the arc yesterday, 6 of 6 from the free throw line, but only 1 rebound. It's been a 1-2 combo with Vasic and Milutinovic. Milutinovic averaging 7.5 per. Isaac Sauce Mayo. I thought he had won the 2-point shootout final. I made the mistake, but he shot it well. He'll come in locked and loaded for this one. Jose Blasquez is Marbella's top scorer at 6 points a game. He's coming onto your screen right now. The knife. Ready to slice and dice Team Leman. It will certainly be an upset for Marbella. And last but not least, where in the world is Diego de Blas? I couldn't think of nothing quick enough. Team Marbella out of España. Played well in Debrecen last time we saw. They will not be qualifying for the World Tour final this season, but they're taking steps in the right direction. Seen London play spoiler. They will affect Chongming standing in the race for the World Tour final. Marbella trying to do the same to Leman, who are 7th in the tour standings and poised to move up. Diego de Blas, the most dangerous player, but look at that. Look at his points per game. This is his worst performance this year, 2 a game. That is not the Diego de Blas that we got used to seeing in 2025. But Leman have already moved into 6th place. I said 7th. That was coming into this tournament, but they've jumped Hangzhou, who are not playing in this Masters. And Leman even within striking distance of 4th place Radon Varas. And Chongming, with Chongming getting ousted in the quarter. So we're going to see where they stand when the smoke clears at the end of this tournament today. But, you know, a revolving door this time of year. Teams jockey for position for the World Tour final. Think about this Marbella team. They are a high variance squad. One of those teams whose success is largely hinged upon their ability to shoot from long range. They are one of those live by the 2, die by the 2 teams. When they shoot it well, and often they have, they can beat you. But coming into this game, the numbers for Marbella not good. 1 of 10 from distance, and only averaging 13 points a game. So Marbella going to have to put their best foot forward against the powerhouse in Leman in our last quarterfinal from Deqing. It's on one more game. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. It's the DRE. Missing on his first 2 attempts. Rebound goes to Orange, but not for long because Dusan Popovic has his hands on it now. Milutinovic comes around to Popovic with the ball fake. Milutinovic on the cut. Leads to the opening layup. Trying to work two-man game. And they stepped on the line apparently. But here's that last layup. Popovic keeping his eyes up. Great off-the-ball movement from Milutinovic. This is where the offense typically starts, from either elbow for Leman. They let Vasquez operate. Gigong gives it back to the Manimal. The Manimal will miss it on close to the rim. Moreno lost it, and Dragon Ball Z will get the score. They want to challenge that, though, because didn't clear it. That's what's in question. Did Moreno possess it? He was down on the ground when he grabbed that ball. So here's how it looked on the rebound. Oh, I don't know. The video was moving pretty fast. I'm not sure Moreno ever really possessed that ball. So there's the scrum for it right there. He doesn't have it fully. He's got it. No. I think that this is a bucket. I don't think that he ever retained possession. So this, in my opinion, is a Leman score. So en route to averaging 21 a game so far. Leman have been solid from the floor. Challenge is 1. So, okay, I guess he possessed it. But Leman, the best two-point shooting squad in the tournament, 40%. DDB takes advantage of a nice screen set by Moreno. He gone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 2-1. She gone. That man got rocket boosters or something. Look at this first step. Goodbye and good night. Takes it to the top floor and throws it down. 1-point contest. Leman very methodical in their approach. Offensively is Milutinovic. No, he's a better passer than that. And he and Popovic having words with each other. What's up with that, Brate? Back to it. Sauce Mayo. Ooh. He rocked his world and then rocked the suburbs. He almost made Gigong pull a muscle. Gigong got a chance to get some get back. He'll drive it, he'll kick. Popovic pulls the trigger. Payday. Leaving in front 1. Oh, the knife cuts right past Gigong. Four apiece. First Gigong with the driving kick. That one's popped by Popovic. And then Jose Vasquez, who's led Marbella in scoring, evens the game up. Milutinovic step back and gets it batted. He pointed over the center field fence on this one. DDB says no to DRE. Gigong, crossover. Oh, lost his footing. Fast as he is, not quick enough. So they cleaned up a wet spot on the floor, 2 minutes in. Winner gets Riffa in the semis. Moreno operate. Playing the role of Vasquez. DDB with a powerful yank. 5-4 Marbella. Milutinovic tastes the rainbow. Sweet stroke from the DRE. Moreno now. He can shoot those. He releases all net, all wet. Starting to turn into a shootout. Now Milutinovic, another pass that was nearly out of reach of Popovich. He's going to work. What a game for Dusan Popovich so far. 7-up. Moreno picks up his dribble, and they get a new possession because of a blue foul. But there's Moreno, no hesitation, hydration. And the DRE, degree of difficulty on that make was impressive. Isaac Mayo to the crib. Great body control. Mayo utilizing that size against Gigon. Now it's time for the media timeout with Marbella in front. So a couple of teams with really no hope of making the World Tour final. Trying to crash the party and mess some things up. Marbella in front of Leman for now. London the other underdog, and they handle their business. Marbella trying to do the same. 6:55, back to the action. Vasquez, let Popovich handle it. They're going to let Gigon shoot it. And his shot, second half of the season, has been lacking. Gigon mishandles it. Vasquez says, give it to him. Now go to work. He'll get another chance from 2 range, and that time he makes it count. Double dip from the deep end. Kick ball, fresh 12 for Marbella. Here's Gigon. 2.5 points per game for him. 2 of 7 from deep. 19% for you math majors. 9-8 contests. Another whistle. Looks like an offensive foul on Marbella. Ball back to blue with Gigon. Driving strong right. Grown man business right there. Sauce trying to shake free. Sauce, oh, he's tricky with it. Stumbling and bumbling and fumbling, but couldn't land the shot. The knife can, no. The knife is killing. (10-10), Popovich in, late whistle, but he'll shoot one. Just over 4 minutes into this last quarterfinal. Popovich, who's given Leman a spark so far, knocked down a 2, scored on the inside as well. You can get 4 points out of him, and that's a bonus. He stays at 3, but Vasquez to the rescue. 2-time Olympian with the Wilson in hand right now. Milutinovic turning the corner over to Vasquez, back to the DRE. Dre swings it. Popovich late on the shot clock. Vasquez will squeeze the rebound, and he converts it. .518 and counting is Moreno. Tries to find an opening as that ball stolen away by Gigon. He reverses it to the DRE. Still confident aim, still on top of this game. Dre again. DRE. 15-10. Back-to-back two pieces from Andrea Milutinovic. Now it's Gigon. He's going to wait with 4 to shoot. Gigon, crossover, pull up, 2 ball. No. And back iron out of bounds. But the DRE has been explosive. Dropping bombs, back-to-back bombs for the boys in blue. And they've opened up a 5-point lead. Gigon drives into traffic. Got to find ways to get easier buckets. But Gigon pretty much plays in a straight line. Not much left to right. It's south to north. Gigon hasn't hit 1. And he'll stay over from deep. Leman's lead at 4 with 4:03 to go. Another look at the skip dish. And they find the knife on the cut. Milutinovic now, patient, getting to the paint. As soft as your linens. Big touch, nice touch from the big man. Can Milutinovic be qualified as a big man? About 6'7". Mayo, no good. Vasquez setting up shop in the post office. Ooh, he draws the foul. So Leman's leading scorer up to the free throw line after our last media timeout in a 16-11 contest. So Marbella have been relying on Jose Blasquez. He's been carrying the weight for him, but he needs some help. All eyes on DDB. He's got the ability to take a game over. Think back to the World Cup gold medal game, 12 points. Mihajlo Vasic, 4th on the all-time scoring list. World Tour final winner. He will knock down the free throw. I'd have to look back through the historical records in 3x3. It's my 11th season, so sometimes it gets a little blurry. But I do remember when Leman won their World Tour final title. They didn't win a regular season Masters at all that year. It was 20 or 21, one of those years. They haven't got a Masters crown this year. Oh, no, never mind. They do. They got one. Ulaanbaatar. So never mind. DDB, 2-piece on the way. And he's got a banking account out here in Deqing. So Diego de Blas doing some window shopping. Keeps Marbella within 2 possessions. 3 minutes to go. Gigon wants to take advantage of Mayo on an island. Gigon lets it fly, but he has been missing like old people's teeth. Oh, that was a crazy sequence. That probably needed to be cleared. Want to change of possession. So here's how it went. Did it ever change possession? So there's the pass attempt inside. Broken up. No, this bucket should count. I was wrong the first time, but Leman never possessed this unless you count that as possessing it. I would say no. And I would say bucket Marbella. Yeah. It's up to official Najee. Challenge is lost. Baxter counts. Leman 4 points away. 2:51 left. Popovich in possession up top. With Sauce defending. Depot setting the screen. That's a good nickname. He is the handyman. Milutinovic. Teardrop. Look at the touch. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Milutinovic getting to it for Leman. Oh, nice hands, quick hands from Moreno. Head full of steam going to the rim. He can't convert it. Mayo with the up fake, clears a defender and fires away, but he'll miss it. Oh, Moreno staying active. That's a good defensive play. Ooh. An offensive foul. Yeah, he was moving. Trying to set that screen, set Vasquez down. 6th foul on Marbella. And Vasquez being told by official Chachadin to listen, don't overreact. You got the call. Vasquez known to do some acting from time to time. From time to time. 4-point lead, Leman. Uh-oh. Made it. Milutinovic with a narrow miss. And it's Mayo sent tumbling. Dragon Ball Z. Sets in the D. Pulse. Qigong. Oh, there he goes. Finally, he gets one to go. Save to the wrong color. Leman. All they need is one. And it's Dragon Ball Z. Swings it. Vasquez back to Qigong. Off left. Popovich snuffs out the rebound. 70 seconds left in the game. 3 seconds left to shoot. Vasquez pulls up. Free throw line. Won't go, and out of bounds off of Leman. Time for Marbella to start firing up some twos. They're going to call a timeout. A 3-possession lead for Leman. And game point. Speaking of points, your leading scorers in this one, as good as Vasquez has been for Marbella, it's been Andrea Milutinovic. Dre Day, again. What a tournament he's having so far. He's going to up his points per game to over 8 for the tournament. Ball up top, Marbella. And they're going to get a delay of game warning. Now they're ready to go. Nice screen set by BDB for Mayo. He doubles down. But still a 4-point game. Popovich had position. Popovich in there like swimwear. Into the semifinals go Leman to meet Riffa. Marbella are out. And that is that for them. No chance to get to the World Tour final, as I mentioned. And no chance to move on thanks to that bucket from Deqing. Came to work with his hard hat on in this one. Combination of Milutinovic and a big game from Dusan Popovic. That will lift Leman into the semis yet again. Down to the final four now, and London, Riffa, and Leman. Entertainment break coming up. Semifinals all the way in 20 minutes. Highlights for you to enjoy, then we'll show you the bracket. And then we'll take a breather, quick rest. London on deck at a 6 o'clock start, officially 19 minutes from this very moment. Why leave now? The action's just heating up. We are on the brink of the semifinals from Deqing, China. Only 4 teams remain to claim the crown of the 13th stop of 2025's FIFA 3x3 World Tour. Come one, come all, welcome. It's only getting better from here. You can see this place is bumping, jumping, lights flashing, and we're going to see which stars are going to rise to the occasion with $40,000 US on the line. The rules of 3x3, 10 minutes on the game clock. 12-second shot clocks puts the game into hyperdrive in a sprint to 21 points. Specially made 3x3 Wilson for the most exciting outdoor game on the planet. Oob in London, up top, Riffa and Leman down below. Oob trying for a 7th Masters title, which would be historic in the regular season. It's never been done before. And London, who have no chance to make the World Tour final. They pull off the biggest upset of the quarterfinals with a win over Chongming, thanks to Justin Pierce going absolutely berserk. Can he do it again against Oob? That might be London's only hope. Oob are an absolute machine. They've done it throughout the tournament, have not lost a game. You can look at how they stack up numbers-wise. And Oob, not just on paper, but between the lines, they've been the better team. No question about it. But anything is possible. Just ask Kevin Garnett. London trying to make a statement in their last tournament of 2025. Oob far and away the #1 team in the rankings. And they look like they mean business. And Manja Barac is already frowning. Why? What is he mad about? Nim Diesel to lead the Serbians out first. The class of the league. Coming into this tournament, or to this game rather, with a 35-7 record this year. The most efficient scoring team and the best defensive team. They have the best player on the planet. Ranked #1 for a reason. #3, Strahinja, Dr. Strange Stojicic. With Marko Brankovic, Nana, the Eliminator, Narandzic, and Nim Diesel. That barbarian Barac. Team Oob, menacing. Where's the Sweet Caroline at? London getting ready to take the floor. There it is. After seeing the way they played in the quarterfinals, Oob might be saying, uh-oh. There ain't nothing to sleep on. Evan Walsh, 2-point shootout winner. Hoping to continue that stroke into the semifinal. Ryan Gunna, landboard, provided the final shot to lift him over Chongming. And mama, there go that man, Justin Pierce. The man was fierce in the quarterfinals. More on his performance in a bit. But Jerome DeRosier, he's been the gravity for London. He's been holding it down throughout the tournament. Solid quarterfinal for him. But it was really a Justin Pierce show. DeRosier had 4 in that game. And London trying to do what few teams are able to, and that's beat Oob at this stage of a Masters. Mate Pejic and Najib Chazadine to officiate this first semifinal. Look at the venue. First time we've ever had a World Tour Masters here in Deqing, a suburb of Hangzhou, Southeast China. Beautiful venue. Look at the skyline, the cityscape. It's the doctor's office, Dr. Strange. And Evan Walsh on the other end. Rocky start for London at the beginning of the year, although they did finish 5th in Chengdu, but he was injured. Thumb injury had him down. No Ashley Hamilton for London. which is their biggest star, but he's on the mend, watching from home. Megatron hoping his boys can pull off another stunner. First Chongming, now the top dogs in the game. Been a hot, humid last day of play, or really both days of play, but enjoying some cooler temperatures here in the evening as we are just a step away from the final. First semifinal is here. Have no fear. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. Kyle Montgomery. Semifinals are underway. That's some roadkill. Just plowed over Landborg. Now the eliminator with some pressure defense. This has been the story for Oob throughout the tournament. They are giving up nothing defensively and continuing to score the ball at a high clip. Oob allowing just 13 points a game. They stingy, and they stingy. Landborg can't get it past Brankovic. Justin Pierce is just incredible. He was 5 of 7 in the quarters for 12 points, Justin Pierce that is. And he picks up where he left off. Look at this shot from Justin Pierce, tracks it down. It barely touched his hands before he released it. Quick draw McGraw, he went to art school. Has he got another stroke? Yes, he does. Justin Pierce, 4, Oob 1. He might be earning himself a new nickname. Shout out to the 3x3 media team, just incredible. Man, gone somewhere. Gone somewhere. Y'all listen. Back-to-back blocks from Oob. If they can just find a way to stop Justin Pierce, who's got London now to a 2-point lead. Stojacic to Badac, who floats in. Uh-oh, and Strahinja goes down. But Oob very systematic in their approach. Staying under the penalty threshold, foul-wise. Taking pretty good care of the ball. DeRosier, Justin Crow. That's blocked. He wants to challenge it as a goaltend. He does not defend Badac, and he can't make him pay, but Naranjic, can he finish things? No, he can't. So they dodge a bullet. Walsh fouled by Naranjic. And looks like a technical is being called on Naranjic. Both teams unhappy. First London thinking they got a should have had a goaltend. Instead, Naranjic loses his cool and gets hit with a technical that will put Pierce on the line. And Pierce knocks it down. X factor, he can completely change the game for London. Landborg being suffocated, gives it up to J.D. Chef Jero D. Hey, good looking, what you got cooking? Stojacic. He'll step outside the 2-point arc. He's running out of time, just what the doctor ordered. And Doc Strange called for the reach-in. Oob winning Masters title number 6 last weekend in Shenzhen. Strange with MVP. They've won 7 of their last 8 events, including the Tianjin Challenger. Pierce manages to get to Walsh. Walsh on an island with the #1 player in the world. Gave him a fake, but doesn't give him a make. Stays where it's at, 6-4. Rajic, oh yeah. That's a good foul by Gunner. Eliminator with a head full of steam and position on the inside. Could be a game that Rajic is set up to dominate. Think about it, any defender outside of DeRosier, good luck trying to, oh my, I don't know if I've seen one like that. That was a Shaq-like, DeAndre Jordan-like free throw miss. 6-4. Jerome. 2-piece to the dome. 8-4 London. Ronquilla inside, Barach. So London with a recipe. Typically, you know, Oob doesn't lose much. But when they do lose, it's against teams that really shoot it efficiently from long range and get them in an early hole, take them away from their system. I don't think this hole is big enough, only a 3-point game right now. But London off to a hell of a start. Dr. Strange. Down to a 1-possession contest, 6-8. Walls to Pierce, forces it up. And as hot as he's been, they can find a better look than that. TV timeout. Some of the action so far. DeRosier with that last 2-piece. Then the drive and the bucket. He's got 3. Pierce has got the rest. I don't know how he made it into the building strapped. The man is armed and dangerous. London lead 8-6 as a result. Strahinja turning the corner. Fast and furious. All gas, no brake pads. He does. Chef Jerodi. 2-piece goes begging. Doc Strange through traffic. He ain't honking the horn. Oh, that was a good look. And without a Ronquilla foul, that's an easy layup for DeRosier. London playing their best 3x3 here in their final appearance of the season. I guess they do want an encore. Cook can roll with the Pierce ball. Oh, that just got ugly. Pierce just hanging around like free solo. Brings the base, no treble, but a little bit of trouble on the end of that dunk. Extracurricular activities. Nine, 8. The officials are going to take a closer look at it, just to, make sure that they don't need to upgrade anything. But Pierce coming through, he's just hanging out, doing some pull-ups on the rim. Didn't know that he actually tried to swing over Naranjic, but he couldn't get over the bald head. In my opinion, I think there's no harm, no foul. Let's play on. Pierce was trying to avoid him, it seemed. I know he came down on the man's neck, but I don't think he was trying to show him up. Let's see. Oh, it is going to be an unsportsmanlike technical. By the book, that might be the right call, but I don't like it. Yeah, Pierce being a good sport about it, and I don't think he was trying to show him up. I think he was actually trying to avoid Naranjic. But yeah, that's the only mistake that Pierce has made. Oh, Strahinja has left the bench. And remember, Ub have already been hit with a technical. So Strahinja trying to officiate. Leave that up to the guys with the whistles. They got it taken care of. Naranjic will shoot 2 free throws. Next one is on the way. Naranjic, an aggressive start for Ub, and he'll get both free throws to go. And as a result, Ub up by 1. Justin, hand up, throws the shot off, and Ub still have it. Branquilla whips it to Naranjic. Oh, and Langborg gets called for the foul. Gotta love the aggression from the Naranjic. So, ooh, well, some hand, but a lot of ball up top. And Naranjic continues to get him to go from the charity stripe. 11-9, Ub. Walsh driving strong left. Lost Barac like the remote. 11-10. Now it's Nim Diesel's turn. Oh, he packs a punch. And he'll get called for the offensive foul right there. He just, oh yeah, that is an offensive foul. No question about that. Justin Pierce trying to find Walsh on the cut. A little bit of a risky pass and turned over. Pierce out. DeRosier is in. .5:25 to go. Whipped inside. What a find by Doc Strange. Walsh, DeRosier, London keeping pace with the best team in the game. Now this is the matchup. Ooh, see, Branquilla, a capable shooter, but they had a big mismatch inside with Naranjic being defended by Walsh. They probably should have dumped that one inside. It is water under the bridge now. Landborg up top, Pierce back in. Pierce now making his move. Pierce now driving. Pierce with the lay. Airport security couldn't check Pierce right now. Ooh. Told him to get lost. Doesn't land it, but and a foul white. Strahinja checking out. The world #1 will get a rest to recharge. Semifinal with 4:44 on the clock, dead even 12 apiece. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Branquilla past the defense, got a wide open shooter. Barac can't bury it. Naranjic though, too big, too much, too tough. Evan, oh, straight down Wall Street. Get it? Wall Street, never mind. Uh-oh, now he's about to get beat up. 3 in the key. Naranjic has got to shoot that shot. Look at Walsh just sticking with it. Look, my one hand. Threw it in reverse. And this game is all business. Tied up. Pierce now. Pierce will release. He's got the jumper falling more than Joe Biden. 15-13. Just incredible. Branquilla right back at you. Don't get caught up in the crossfire. Landborg whips it. DeRosier thrown away, but it's a goaltend. It'll count. London with a 1-point lead. We got a game. Man, but this London team is transformed before our eyes in this final tournament, and it's been that man that has been cooking. He is hotter than Hell's Kitchen. Bucket counts, they took a closer look at it. 16-15, London. Quick foul called on Walsh. That is 6. Neither team can foul without free throws the rest of the way. Naranjic eyes a 2, won't go. Landborg with the seal. Strahinja a little bit frustrated. Fell asleep defensively, but Landborg shot is off. Pierce isn't in, so the offense for London is probably going to have to come from Jerome DeRosier. Strahinja leading into a 2. And Doc Strange around and down. To JD, 16 apiece. And an offensive foul. No free throws because of it being an offensive foul, so they get reset. Ooh, that is. Branquilla using the screen from Badac. Badac, look at the beautiful finish. Justin Pierce, no good, but Walsh, right place, right time. Naranjic cannot find the bottom of the net from long range. Loose ball saved and then thrown away. Both teams a little bit panicked. Naranjic, 2 hands for safety. Oob up 18-17. London want a timeout to talk it over. Your top scores. It has been Justin Pierce again for London as he tops everybody in this game. Naranjic with a big 7 for Oob. And a good look, the extra pass made. And how about the lay from Badac? Jelly. Back to it. DeRosier. Pierce spins free. Pierce is putting on a show like halftime at the Super Bowl. Oh, did he get called for the foul? 2 free throws coming up. But in an 18-18 tie, it has been the Justin Pierce show. Bad foul by him there. So Branquilla at the line with just 3 points in this game. A sprint to 3. First to 21 wins it. Oh, Brankovic misses long. 85% at the stripe this year. He's had some struggles a little bit today. Second one also too strong. Kept alive though. Naranjic having a big game on the boards, and he'll save a possession for Dr. Strange to release. Misses the 2. Justin Pierce now has it. Justin Pierce to DeRosier for the shoot. Chef Jero D. 2-piece won't go. He'll get a good look. Fear the mullet. London lead 20-18, make it 20-19. Jerome DeRosier, FTW, he can't hit it. Missed, recovered, loose ball, out of bounds. Who touched it? Out of bounds challenge, and Strahinja is beat up. What a clutch two from Jerome DeRosier. Comes down between who touched this ball. As you can see, it's Strahinja gets a hand on it first, and then Pierce comes in. But does that touch a shoulder? If it doesn't touch Pierce's shoulder, then that would be out of bounds off of, ooh. What a game we got in front of us. A 10-minute thriller, an action film. Ooh, 7th Masters title this year, or a chance to fight for it, is on the line, trailing by 1. Just incredible, leading the way for London. It is white ball. Does Justin Pierce have something special? Justin Pierce spinning, kicking, Landborg, jab step, Landborg to Justin Pierce for the game! He calls game! London with the stunner of the tournament, beating Oob in the semifinals. Sweet Caroline. Oh. I don't think it ever felt this good. What a performance. So Oob are out in the semis. London move on. What an improbable run for this team. Last appearance this year, they are making the most out of it, a statement. Kicking down the dough on their way out. Enzo standing by center court with just incredible. Big smile on his face. After playing like that, I can see why. Let's get it over to Enzo and hear from just incredible himself. Enzo.
Years of Team London from the USA. Justin, quite a game, but this is not actually the first time you've beaten Oob this season. You've beaten them. You beat them once before, I think, in Vienna. So this is your second World Tour victory over Oob. Can you talk about the intensity of this game and why your team just seems to have an extra gear when going up against the #1 ranked team in the world?
I'm really proud of our guys, man. I'm really proud of them. It's been a tough, since Vienna, you mentioned, we had a good showing there, and then it was the World Cup break. We had some time off, and it's been a tough last couple months for us. We haven't gotten the results we've wanted. So this is our last event of the year, actually. This is our last event, so we knew we had to give everything we had. You know, Oob's the best team in the world for a reason. It was going to take our best, and, you know, just happy we were able to have the intensity needed tonight.
You're going to make it to your first World Tour final in 2025. What will it take for you guys to have that breakthrough first World Tour win this season?
Yeah, I mean, this is all new for all of us. This was our first semifinal ever. Team London's a new team this year. None of us have been playing on the World Tour for more than a year. I started this time last year. So this is all new for us, and we're just enjoying the moment. We just, you know, have to go and trust our talent and you know, keep it up on the defensive end of the floor. because no matter who we play next game, whether it's Riffa or Leman, they've been there, and they're all really talented teams. So, you know, it's going to take our best to be competitive.
Congratulations again. Good luck in the next round. Justin Pierce of Team London.
Yeah, they're going to be playing that Neil Diamond, Sweet Caroline in the back. They might have found a diamond in the rough. And Justin Pierce, who stared the top team in the world in the eyes and ended up beating them in the semifinal, a close game. And a dominant performance from the Naranjas, wasted by this guy right there. They won it because he absolutely lost it. Some of the shots he made in this game, unbelievable. And they seem to have the remedy to slaying the Dragons. First Chongming, then Ooh. Now our next semifinal comes up. Riffa and Leman. Should be a fun 10-minute sprint to see who meets London for 40 bands. Coming your way in just a sec. Sit tight. The energy in this place is still very much electric. After an upset in the semis, London over Ooh. Two teams playing some great 3x3 right now. They haven't lost a game yet. Somebody's going to have to lose this one. Riffa and Leman here in the knockout phase. And here's how they compare by the numbers. Riffa caught fire in the quarterfinals. Particularly, it was Dennis the Menace Donker in a 21-8 victory over Toulouse. They are picking up steam. A 9-point outburst from Dennis the Menace, 3 of 7 from long range. And a near triple 5 for Jonas Fort, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 4 highlights. Jonas Antic with a big 7 rebounds, team leading. Win like that over a team like Toulouse definitely builds some confidence for Team Riffa. I lied. I said they hadn't lost a game. They did lose one game in the pool phase against Chongming. 2-1 record for tonight. Under the lights, joining his team. And a menace. Dennis Donker with a new intro to the court. I like it. They haven't been able to keep step with him. Team Riffa. Back-to-back semifinal runs for them in Shanghai and Shenzhen. Something about playing here in China that has worked in their favor. Their opponents, Leman, who beat Marbella by 5 in the quarters. They got a sharpshooter themselves, Andrea Milutinovic. 3 of 6 from distance. 9 points in that game. Both he and Vasquez leading the scoring charts for this Leman squad. And they got Dragon Ball Zhigon joining the squad. Dusan Popovic with 4 points and 5 rebounds in that quarter as well. Drede, the DRE with his game face on. London waiting on the winner in the final. Leman climbing the charts in the World Tour final race. Riffa set to do the same. So two teams with different, with contrasting styles of play. Riffa known more for their shooting ability, but it's been Leman who've actually shot the two ball at a better percentage than any other team in the tournament. Just under 40%. But Dennis the Menace has been heating up. He's on a heater coming into this one. So Riffa seem to be the team that have more momentum in some way, even though Leman haven't lost the game. There's the explosive Dragon Ball Z. And here are the two stars, or two other stars, how they compare. And it really ain't no comparison. It's Dennis the Menace all the way. Up his 2-point percentage to 42% in the quarters. They will lean on him heavily here in this 10-minute sprint semifinal from Deqing. Official Simple and official Najib. Sportsmanship, high fives all around before they go to battle. Here we go. Who wants to scrap with London for 40,000? We find out in the next 10 minutes. Semifinal number 2 coming at you from Deqing, China. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery here with you. She gone. No, bro. She gone. Has not been shooting it well. So an ill-advised shot, to say the least, in the opening possession for Leman. Milos Antic taking advantage of Milutinovic, but missing the shot. Antic has got a hell of an assignment guarding the DRE. Dre, up fake. Dre to Popovic. He lost him like the car keys. Another look at the action. This is where Popovic can really make an impact. Those ball fakes, teams aren't really worried so much about his scoring. And before you know it, he's got 4 or 5 points on you. Forts delivers it. Look at VVO. That was higher than Snoop Dogg off the glass. Vasquez inside. It's a no-go. The Menace with the rock in hand. He'll swing it. VVO to Fortnite. Jonas. He'll let it go, but it's all fine. Milutinovic now with the Wilson. He'll turn the corner. Milutinovic, no hesitation, grazes the iron. And Donker will get called for that foul underneath. But good job by Fort setting the table. And it does not get higher off the window than that. Milutinovic underneath, can't take Donker to school. That's one that Leman would like to get. Instead, they'll pick up a foul. Dennis Donker makes it so difficult on whoever is defending him. You think of, say, like a player like Steph Curry. I know what you're thinking. How am I comparing Dennis Donker to Steph? It's because of the perpetual movement. He's nonstop. He's running a lot of kilometers out there, let me tell you. Oh, Forts floating. Won't go. Depot. And Antic trying to hold off the Manum. Gets Wilson for the second Riffa foul. Popovic being pestered. He'll give it up to Gigon. Gigon with the jab step. being chased by Van Oosterbeek. Nice matchup between those two. Milutinovic, la-da-da-da-da, is the one and only DR8. 3-1 Leman. When you think about the player that we just saw in the semis and Justin Pierce and the run he's on individually, Andrea Milutinovic is the next closest to him. And you know who's next closest to him is Donker. 3 hottest players in the tournament right now. Donker by himself with reservations for 2 now. Milutinovic getting tricky. Can't lose VVO. Popovic, he's going to get a whistle. Van Oosterbeek got caught in a tough position and played really good defense all the way into the very end of that possession. Even then at the end. Depot at the line. And he will connect. 1 point advantage, Leman. 2.5 minutes in. Nice look to the cutting Antic. VVO willing and dealing. Before Milutinovic can get that shot off, a whistle blew. Finish the minutes. Almost throws it away. Oh, Milutinovic coming up into my living room. It's all right, man. Just get back out there. You all right? Guess that's the only time I'm going to get some camera time. I would have brushed my hair if I would have known he was going to step into my living room. Enzo, your computer's good? Okay, we're good to go. We'll send the bill to Leman. 4-4. Oh, Fort's holding off Vasic. And it's 7:13 on the game clock. Tied up. Donker with Popovic on an island. Great defense. Fort's off iron that time. And now Fort's trying to hold off the Manimal. Nothing he could do. Vasic so strong, even though he's not very muscular. Time for a media timeout. Game is tight. An early 1 point advantage for Leman. I think many would have picked an all-Serbian final at this event with the way that Leman's been playing, and Oob was the favorite against London. But the Americans had something to say about that. So they are bracket busters in this event. Leman still have a chance to represent Serbia in the final. So far, a slim edge. 6:52, back to it from Deqing, China. VVO. Vic. Forts with the jab step. Forts with the dime delivery. Keep the change. And an offensive foul is called. But Forts, man, look at this dime. He's passing like he got a cheat sheet. Donker, is it money time? Nope. 5-5, not for long. Uh-oh, never mind. Popovic blew it. Popovic then will travel. That was a Monday moment. We should start a series, by the way, called Monday Moments. Wide open missed layups, boneheaded plays. I think that'll be funny. 5-5. Back to it. The Menace. Kicks it. VVO. Two-piece. Nope. Qigong will track it down. Battle with the bigs on the inside. Antic called for Leman's fourth foul, or Riffa's fourth foul. Qigong with the step. Oh, nice finish. Qigong with some finesse in his bag. Forts to VVO. Sets the screen. Jonas two-piece goes. Qigong all by himself. Not no more. He's got a double to go with it. Leman back in front by one. Van Oostervik to beat the horn. Will not fall. But this is what they need Qigong to do. All day long, dead eye, as he fights fire with fire. This game is fire. 8-7, another whistle, however. Ball up top. Milutinovic. Vasquez facilitating. Milutinovic facilitating. Popovic. Wait a minute. That bucket's going to count. That's basket interference. Fort's ready to strike. He'll run to the corner. Sets up from Tulane. Skips it. Underneath. Antic. Great hands. What an ad has Antic been. The role players are starring in their roles. Qigong wants another two. And that one comes up bashful. Spot in the final at stake with 4:44 left. Down to the post office. Forts will get called. First time we've seen Leman since they played in Debrecen over a month ago. But they've come out of the gates hot. Riffa, meantime, overcoming a slow start to the season and picking up steam as we head down the home stretch. Riffa, who had not finished better than 5th up until the Ulaanbaatar Masters. 4th in Shanghai, 3rd in Shenzhen, 10th in the standings. Coming into this one, 9th as of right now. So a big game in terms of the World Tour final standings. Riffa trailing Leman by 69 points coming to this tournament. Van Oostervik taking his time. Donker decides to release it. Quick hands from VVO. Snatches the rebound away from Qigong. Pass inside to Van Oostervik. It won't go. Qigong sprints clear. Leman still up 9-8. Qigong blazing to the bucket. Qigong showing that he's touched. Donker swings it. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Forts layup line. Riffa keep pace. Popovich swings it. Gigon allowed to shoot. And looks like Popovich is going to get called for that one underneath. And a timeout on the floor. Media timeout. Here we go, down the home stretch of this game. Neither team able to get any real breathing room. With the game separated by 1 point throughout. We've seen some beautiful finishes from Nemanja Gigon, who's playing his best game of the tournament. Got one of his twos to fall and is able to finish. Donker lofts it, poked away by Milutinovic. Leman with one Masters win. Back in June, late June, Ulaanbaatar. Riffa trying to get to their first final. Off iron, Dre from the corner. Dre drains it. Donker. He will miss, but he's fouled. 6th on Leman. This is a shooting foul. And to put Donker on the stripe with 1. But once Donker puts his foot on the accelerator, you are not going to beat that man in a foot race. Donker too strong on the free throw line. It'll stay a 2-possession game. Dragon Ball G drops it off to Popovich. He makes that layup. Leman with the biggest lead of the game. And Riffa compounding some mistakes here. Turnover. And then another foul. Timeout on the floor. Trying to get past the semifinal Blues. With Riffa's shooting ability, a 4-point deficit for them isn't something that they, should be too concerned about. With Forts being able to knock them down, as deadly as he is from deep. And Donker, while he hasn't had the touch in this one, you don't want to leave him open for a long-range attempt. There was the foul on Van Oosterwijk that puts Popovich on the strike for 2 big free throws. And he is clutch. Calm, cool, collected. They'll try to collect another one at the line. And that is a 6-point lead for Leman. Riffa need a spark. Can Vivio provide it? 2 goes. Water from the top of the key. Now Vasquez, little long. Forts comes away with it. Now around comes Van Oosterwijk. Don't sleep on Vic. 3-point game. So Van Oosterwijk with back-to-back scores. 3-0 run by himself. 2:36 to go. The ball fake. Vasic, man, great body control from the wily veteran. Donker trying to take what the defense gives him. He is F1 fast. Milutinovic off iron. Antic has it poked away. 4 to shoot. Antic eyeing a 2-ball, little strong. 16-13. Zikong. ISO, Fort's defending. They'll sag off. They'd rather him shoot than drive. That's why. But Milutinovic, right place, right time. Wilson lands right in his lap. Fort's night. Over to the Menace. Donker. Turn around when I'm talking to you. In the face. Riffa still in the game. 14-17. Vasquez taking the scenic route. Decides to get it out to Milutinovic. And Dre does not get it to go that time. Oh, Donker, wait a minute. They saying he didn't clear it. We'll see how clear that is on the replay. If the bucket counts, then we're looking at a 1-possession game. (14-17), minute 6. Leman ball. One step away from the final in Deqing. Popovic and the DRE. DRE steps back and he's fouled. Wait. Yep, there's a foul. So instead of getting off a free 2, he'll get a chance at 2 the hard way. Andrea Milutinovic, 5 points in this one, 9 points in the quarters. Leading scorer for Leman. First of 2 trickles in. Leman now 3 points away. 55 seconds left. And nothing but you know what to make it 19-14. Let's see what Riffa have left up their sleeve. Any magical moments? Ports will get the score. Leman want to use some clock. Milutinovic coming around. DRE with VVO defending. He travels before he can get the shot off. Big possession coming up right here for Riffa. They either want to draw a foul or get a look at 2. 30 seconds left in the game. So Leman want to keep him off the strike. Donker will take the 1. Oh, but he misses it. Donker, oh, Monday moment. A Monday moment for one of the game's best. And that is going to spell the end for Riffa in the semis. Zikong lets it go. Lucky he didn't get called for a flopping technical. Dennis the Menace, nope, won't hit it anyway. And it is going to be Leman into the final here in Deqing. Leman and London as Riffa bow out in the semis. It'll be the 3rd trip to the finals for Leman this season. Winning in Ulaanbaatar, losing in Amsterdam. Maybe the 3rd time is the charm for them again. Leman looking strong. Riffa cool off a bit, but the 3rd straight tournament for them. They've finished at least in the semifinals. So Leman and London with the 2 top shooters in the competition. Andrea Milutinovic is one of them. He's standing by center court with Enzo now. Let's get his thoughts and feelings on his team headed back to another final. Enzo.
Big win for Leman, and I'm with Andrea Milutinovic. You're going to be in your third World Tour final this year. Andrea, first off, how does that feel?
Man, like you said now, I have a goosebumps right now because we didn't play good the past 1 month or something. Ever since we won the Ulaanbaatar Masters, we didn't play good. So now that you said that it's our third final, I have a goosebumps and all the positive feelings going towards to the final.
Okay, Riffa entered this game red hot with their big win in the quarterfinals. How did you beat them? And then, how will you beat London in the next game? Because they're red hot as well.
Yeah, I mean, the teams like Riffa and London, they play really fast-paced, and we have to do a lot of running and a lot of contesting the shots. So we have to do our best, and you know, it's a scrappy now. It's tough in the finals to play.
Congratulations again, Andrea, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Still Dre, and they are still playing. Into the final go Leman. Tough effort by Riffa, but only 2 remain for $40,000. We will get to that game, but we will have a slam dunk competition first. That is immediately next on the schedule. Wow. Enjoy the highlights. Then we'll get you set up for the dunk competition from Deqing. right, the dunk contest presented by Guokong Group. On deck from Deqing. Final day has been filled with a lot of fireworks. The final is set, London and Leman. And we get our 3 dunk competitors on your screen. Judges in place. Hell, I think that Denzel Ajimi could be in a dunk contest himself if he wanted to. Ajimi, the basketball and telecom. Not quite the tournament that they had hoped for. But if anybody's going to judge this dunk contest correctly, it should be Ajimi. And Matitz. So the way this dunk competition goes is each of the 3 dunkers will get 3 dunks in the opening round and 3 opportunities to make those dunks. Top 2 scores combined in the 3 dunks go on to the dunk final round, where each dunker will have 2 dunks. So we saw Mattia Meneghini last week, and it was not the performance that he had hoped for in Shenzhen. He's coming in ready for this one. That's what he says. And he's going to be the first one up. Emphasis on up. Mattia Meneghini. That didn't take no time. He went up like he stole fizzy lifting drinks. Cheer up, Charlie. Give us a smile. Y'all never seen Willy Wonka? Meneghini. That impresses Judge Matitz. All of the judges, 9s across the board. A nice start for Meneghini. All right, next dunker coming up is going to be Boyang Niu. To the applause of the crowd. No, that's not Bartek. He's next. Let's see what he's got. First time on the tour. Nickname is Niu. Oh, Niu! Who is you? Niu out of Shandong. Been dunking for a couple of years now. And he comes out with a powerful finish between the legs. Yeah, he stretched his hammies. He's ready to go. 110 and 2 9s to take the lead early. So our third dunker with his debut dunk, Bartosz Szwed. Getting the crowd on his side, showing the athleticism. Bartek. "75 seconds. And he'll get the volunteers out there quickly. Bartek with 4 volunteers. Loses the handle on it. Tells the crowd, give him some love. All right, Bartek. Takeoff number 2. And that one is just missed. Bartek set for takeoff. Put your tray tables up and turn off your electrical devices. He gets a little bit of love from the crowd. Now he's trying to win the judges over. I don't know if he can dap him into a higher score. But he does complete the dunk, and that's really all you need to stay in it. A couple of 8s and a 9. I think Bartek should be pretty happy with that dunk, with that score. He got 1-9. Back from Italy. Meneghini, second takeoff over Bartek. So everywhere else in the world it's getting cold, cuffing season. Even here in China. He's got the hoop earring. You know who he's emulating with that. Oh, perfect scores from 2 of the dunk judges and a 9. They really like that one. First dunk attempt doesn't go down. 2 more to go. And he's got a full minute to try to complete the dunks. He's the crowd favorite. Miyu Boyang. Miyu Boyang. Boy. He'll try again. Reverse throwdown. Double clutch over 4 volunteers. Has some power to go with it. That's a good one. Jimin, the least impressed. He says, I'll do that all the time. Bartek is back. First dunk is not what he had hoped for. Took him a couple of attempts, but he wants to use the volunteers. And Meneghini will hold it in place for him. Time is of the essence. He's wasted about 25 seconds so far. So he will officially line up with 45 seconds to get his dunk attempts in. Hopefully he only needs 1. Bartek. Oh! That would have been a thunderous yam. He's got 30 seconds. 2 more attempts. He'll hope to land it with this attempt. Otherwise, he's going to be up against the gun when it comes to time. Bartek takes off, and he gets it to go the second time around. Off one, between the legs. Takes off like a long jumper. He's more of a high jumper. Triple nines, 27. Mattia Menegini. Oh, Menegini! Last dunk of the opening round might be his best. He just had 2 10s and a 9. That was poetry in motion. Between the legs. And is he going to get it? Am I seeing a perfect score? A 30-piece for Mattia Menegini. Score to beat is a 32. He can't do that, but he goes with 2. He's going to get a good score for this one. The Boyang Jet taking off tween and finishes with 2. Yeah. Perfect score. So it is Menegini and Boyang in the driver's seat to go to the final unless Bartek can pull off something special. I don't think he's going to be able to get a high enough score anyway to get in, but this will be his grand finale. Bartek, oh, it's a dunk tap. Off the bounce, 360, one hand. Perfectly timed. Spinning like a ceiling fan. Chill, young man. Oh, yeah. What a finish from Bartek. Tough scorecard, but I think Bartek is gonna come up short, and it'll be just by a point or 2, each with a perfect score on their final dunk of the opening round. And it is going to be Menegini and Niu who qualified for the final dunk round. So Italy and China representing in the final. Bartek with a nice finish, but not enough to get him into the final. Boyang is up first. He doesn't actually extend the ball to the rim, so that doesn't count as a dunk attempt, just so you know. Niu taking off again. Niu going to new heights. Boyang bouncing. Niu one-leg takeoff, wrapped it behind his back like a surprise gift. He's gifted. Yeah, he's a gifted dunker. He'll get a 28. And remember, only 2 dunks in the final round. And Genie trying to go under both. Got a long rebound. That'll cost him a few seconds. And Genie taking his time. He's got a long runway. Ready for takeoff. Genie, oh, he didn't touch the rim. He can make sure with the judges that doesn't count as an attempt. It doesn't, but he got 25 seconds now. Mattia. And Genie under ball. Second attempt won't go. Now he's up against the gun. Does he adjust the strategy? He's got to make this dunk, or he will likely lose this competition. Genie taking off. What's he got? Genie, no! He could have used the Genie. He might be out of wishes now. You can't get a 0 in the final round unless Boyang messes up. But Genie probably disappointed in that one. It's the new Boyang show. Boyang going Boyang! Bouncy. Light work. And the LBJ celebration. As he bows to the crowd, he knew that any dunk would do it. And he ends with an exclamation punch. Power outage. And he will be the dunk champion here in Deqing. Genie. Adam count as a dunk attempt. I'm not sure that's what he wanted to do. But Genie with that goose egg, he's not going to be able to win this dunk final. So this is just for your viewing pleasure at home. Genie lost it and then got it back. Let's see what he did. Maybe you can appreciate the dunk more on the replay. But from this view, I don't know. Okay, I do like the second look at that. And the judges really like it. Perfect score for Genie. Had he not gotten a 0 on the first dunk, he would have had a chance at it. Niu Boyang, your 2025 Deqing dunk champ. He's the king of Deqing. For dunking, that is. Here's a look at his highlight reel. He'll step out center court for the award ceremony. The dunk king in Deqing, Niu Boyang. Final up next, Leman, London for 40 bands. All righty, to the final we go. Here is the road to the $40,000 game. London over Chongming. That was a shock enough. But the biggest stunner was them beating Erlebe 21-19 in the semis. Leman just steady, slow and steady, beating everybody in front of them. Haven't lost a game yet, and they'll try to remain undefeated into the final. A little bit of on-court entertainment. Enjoy the sights from Deqing before we get this final underway. All right, under the bright lights here in Deqing. Leman and London set to collide. Beautiful aerial shot of a pretty dope venue, if I must say so myself. Looking at that shot, doesn't that make you just want to visit this city? Deqing here in southeast China. And here is the close of the show. The final act. Nobody picked London to be here. Some might have picked Leman. Here's how they match up head to head. Leman have been tough. Have shown a lot of teeth in their fight to get to this point. Again, undefeated. Wins over Shanghai and Partizan and Marbella and Riffa. And now trying to top London. The underdogs. The dark horse. Looking for a Cinderella story. A happy ending to what has been a crazy run for London. Only loss in this tournament has been to Toulouse on day one. Without Megatron, they have transformed. Still, day two. Deepest run for London ever. They won't be making it to the World Tour final, but they could serve notice to the rest of the league for 2026 that they must be dealt with. Ryan Langborg and Evan Walsh out first. JP, just incredible. Justin Pierce, top scorer in the tournament, second in player value. And Jerome Durossier, the engine that keeps them going. Team London. Both Durossier and Pierce averaging 7 a contest to lead the way for their squad. More on their numbers in a second. But a reintroduction of Team Leman. Andrea Milutinovic, the top gun for them. He'll be out last, 8 points a game. What a spark Dusan Popovic has provided. Depot, the utility man. He's done the dirty work for Leman. Him and the Manimal, Mihailo Vasic, having a hell of a tournament for the boys in blue himself. Vasquez 5 a game. Nemanja Gigon, a.k.a. Dragon Ball G. In that semifinal win over Riffa. Their numbers, Milutinovic with 7. Gigon with 4. Popovic with 6 and 5. Leman into the third final, looking for their second Masters title this year. A new frontier for London. Unexplored territory in their first final coming up. Najib Jajadine with the coin flip. That determines the opening possession. We got the lights. We got the cameras. Now it's about that action. 10 minutes on the game clock to decide our 13th Masters Stops winner. And of course, 40,000 USD on the line. Let's get Evan Walsh some new hair gel. Dragon Ball Z, he don't need no hair gel. Just let it go, bro. Just let it go. Gigon, 2.5 points a game. Maybe he'll save his best for last. Here's how they compare, but really the stars in this game are, I mean, it's without question, Justin Pierce and Andrea Milutinovic. Both of these dudes, numbers off the charts. Milutinovic actually the top scorer. Justin Pierce not far behind. But Milutinovic in this tournament, 46% from beyond the two-point arc, 11 of 24. Pierce, 9 of 17, 53%. Both of these dudes shooting the leather off the ball. All right, this is what you play for. 2 days of action. In with this, the final act, London Leman for the first time ever in a final. Justin Pierce. They're going to try to take him out of the game as much as they can. I don't know if we can stop him as hot as he's been, but you hope to contain him and force the rest of London's team, the supporting cast, to beat him. JP. Pierce gives it up, gets it back. Pierce puts it up top to Jerome de Rossier. Romy Rome. Gigon off iron. Pierce, he is fouled. Milutinovic would, rather than set up shop, top of the key, rather than give up an open layup. What's good people? Wherever you're watching from, Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice here with you. Quick foul on Leman. This one billed as a shootout. Two teams that have averaged 20 points a game. Backdoor cut. E-Dub thinks better of it. Walsh, eye off the window. Now Walsh will try to hold his own against Popovic. Popovic is a dog down low. Landborg finds himself free. Landborg showing off the leaping ability. All right. 2-point lead for London. Oh, Depot is going to work. He sees barbecue chicken with Landborg defending. They've made a concerted effort to get it to him whenever he has Landborg in the post. Popovich has been a great compliment to Milutinovic's offense in this tournament. Kind of an unsung hero on this Leman team, to be honest. He makes it from the stripe, gets the game down to 1. Pierce now. Justin, crossover, loses Vasquez. So the fouls are adding up quicker than the points so far for Leman. They got 2 more to give. And not saying that they're afraid of Justin Credible, but they don't want to let him get loose. And in that fear, I fouled him a bunch. Justin. He'll misfire. Hit out of bounds by Gigon up top. London will have it. When you think of London's story this year, again playing without arguably their best player, Megatron, Ash Hamilton. They played at the opener, finished 10th, finished 5th in Chengdu, 6th in their other tournament. There's a 2-piece, by the way, from Gunna. He got it off safety. But just their 5th tournament this year. Pierce charges into Popovich. Can't get a bucket. Milutinovic. They get a heavy helping of Depot. He continues to dog them like they felines. Walsh. Landboard drives. They're playing hot potato with it. And eventually they put the round thing in the round thing. 6-3. And Walsh will pick up another foul. But who would have thought that Depot would be dominating this game early in the post? Hell, I'm taller than him. Gigon kicks it out. Vasquez with a slight eyebrow fake. He didn't even pump fake with the ball. Delosier gives it up. Only 3 to shoot. Walsh gets it up in time. He is punctual. Caught Gigon slipping. Look at this move from E-Dub. He makes Gigon do the electric slide. (7-4) London. DRE releases from 2 range. Won't fall. Popovich again. Popovich is everywhere like toddler's toys. Rebounds, buckets, defense. So Wilson just continues to find its way into his hands. Must have had a little boogie. Gets that out of the way. Now we'll get the free throw out of the way. Depot, no. Pierce with the scoop-de-doo. Lay some. Gigon knows one direction, forward. Got a ricochet off iron, right back into Rossier's hands. Gunna's already knocked one down. Second one won't fall. Gigon, he'll corral it. 6:35 and counting. 8-4 start for London. Formerly known as Princeton. They got Vasquez settling for 2s. Leman not playing like themselves so far. Gunna, 1 ain't enough. He need 2. He drops the deuce, and London lead by 6. So Ryan, Gunna, Landborg provide the early spark for London in this one. So the London sharpshooters are letting it fly. Little touch from Pierce on the scoop, and even E-Dub is out there making people look silly. 10-4, London in control. Dragon Ball Z to the Manimal. Dragon Ball Z, gone to the hole, missed it, got it back, and will draw the foul. Walsh hit in the nose. Leman certain to make a big jump in the standings here. So I believe that they will make their way up to 6th. Past 6th, it seems. Walsh tries to deliver it to Pierce. Leman came into this tournament trailing Toulouse by 29 points in the standings. And here in the final, they're going to get at least 80 points, possibly 100. Chongming getting bounced in the quarterfinals. Idol Raul Alvarez. We're going to see some movement in the race for the World Tour final. Just 3 regular season masters remaining after this. Macau, Abu Dhabi, and Bucharest before the Manama final. Popovic, who's done the lion's share of the Leman scoring. I'm not sure if that's a good sign or a bad sign for Leman. They need Milutinovic to be lights out. First ever Masters held here in Deqing. It is not disappointed. This is the headline act. Depot. One more at the stripe. And he will smoke that one. Chef Gerodi trying to get it to Lamborg. Seemed to be poked out of bounds by Milutinovic, which will set up London with the rock again. Oh no, actually off of London. They can't believe it. They were ready to start with the rock. That is not the case. Milutinovic up fake, lets it go. Hey, you can't forget about Dre. Eminem already told y'all. Pierce spinning, missing. No bucket, foul, White. That one called on Pierce. So London coming unraveled a little bit. He was just pretending. Up fake from Dre. London up to 8 fouls. That was a technical. So Pierce on the bench now. Didn't realize that was a technical until late. And Popovic hit a little bit of a cold spell from the charity stripe, but Leman are back alive. They were down by 6. Now they got it down to 2. 5:35 to go in this Deqing final. Gunna, jab step. Gigon sticking with him like a core memory. Rosier can't land it. Landberg, he's the man with the hot hand, but he will miss fire. Offensive rebound gives London another chance. Langborg, step back. You don't know me like that. These goals ain't loyal. Landborg battling underneath with Popovic. Vasquez with the spin move on the baseline. E-Dub holding his own. They got an advantage here. JD says run up and get done up. Big 2 response from Chef Gerodi. Popovic is going to work. It's the night shift. That man put in OT. Rosier no good that time. 4.5 left, and London's lead at 3. Gigon cannot get past Lamborg. He's got to do something. Gets it up, won't go. Rosier, one of the original members of Princeton. Well, not original members. You have to go way back for that. But he's the most experienced of this quartet. Pierce, who even got some time with Princeton. One of the legendary franchises in 3x3 history. A name change, location change to London, Ohio, that is. Don't you listen to Hamilton. Meantime, swung over. Dre, no. Milutinovic, though, falls right in his lap, and he will deliver another bucket. Pierce now. Spins Gigon in a circle. He will get it to DeRosier, who had it poked away late in the shot clock. Looks like they're going to only have 0.6 to shoot when they come out of this second media timeout. Depot underneath, doing work. Quiet as kept. DeRosier has had a big tournament. And had it not been for the fireworks from Justin Pierce, you know, he would be the headline of this London team. Pierce so far leading the way up to this tournament. It's been Lamborg. He's the top bucket getter for them in this one with a 3-point lead and 3:53 left. Justin Pierce late, missed it all. Gigon get it to the veterans' hands. Milutinovic, you cannot give him that kind of space. Lucky that he doesn't hit that. So they dodge a bullet. JP, trickeration, and then Yammed on Dragon Ball G. Pierce is down, however, and he's holding his ankle. Another look at JP bringing the base. Doesn't quite stick the landing. And tweaks his, looks like his ankle. He's up on his feet though. And that at least is a good sign for London. They do get called for an eighth foul. Justin Pierce, fearless on that last drive. Pierce will get a rest and try to recover. His team will try to maintain the lead. Walsh threw it in reverse. He don't need no rear view. Milutinovic gives it up. Popovich is putting on a show. E-Dub won the two-point shootout contest and knocks that one down to put London up 17-11. He was so busy feeling himself he forgot about Popovich. Gave up an easy bucket. It ain't over with yet. Oh, there's Lamborg called for the offensive foul. And Milutinovic is still down. He's dealt with his share of injuries this year. Looks like they knocked knees. Lamborg leading the scoring for London. Popovich with a massive 8 for Leman. They are not out of this game, despite it being a 5-point difference. London trying to become the lowest seed to win a World Tour Masters this season. You never know how the story will end. Broken up, but London in business. Justin, incredible. We got the best J since Beyonce. No. 19-12. Vasquez inside. They'll give it over to Justin, incredible. He could be on his way to an MVP. He loses that one. That ball is on its way to Leman with 2:11 to go. There's Pierce getting a look. That's like a layup to him in this tournament. 6-point advantage for London. Trey! Ring, ding, dong. Rings the bell from deep. And trying to get the crowd back in it. Leman have life thanks to the DRE. Just what the doctor ordered, a double dose from long range with a foul, which is London's 10th, by the way. Puts him in the double penalty, so 2 free throws and possession. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guess who's Bizak? It's Dre and Leman within 2 and possession. Milutinovic with the rock. Milutinovic lets it fly, grazes the iron. Pierce now. London have to be careful not to play frazzled, but they did let their foot off the gas a little bit. Ooh, DeRosier with a narrow miss. G gone. They want to guard the drive. Might be willing to let him shoot from long range. G gone, gets to a spot and makes it count. Leman back on the doorstep. 18-19, buck 32. This escalated quickly, didn't it? Oh, Pierce denied, but not cleanly. Maybe up top. Looked like Vasquez got all 5 on that, but there was certainly contact below. Yes. 2 free throws for Justin Pierce. Biggest free throws of his 3x3 career. In the best tournament of his 3x3 career. He can secure London's first ever Masters title right here, right now. But you cannot be comfortable if you're London, if you leave the door open for Team Leman. Pierce connects on the first. One more to go for London. Justin Pierce, he only got 1 shot. He does not miss his chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. London take advantage and win their first Masters crown in Deqing. Just incredible. I think without a doubt, he'll be the MVP. Leman settled for second in this one, but will be moving up the World Tour standings in the race to the final. For London, no shot at playing in the biggest event of the year, but what a way to close 2025. That was impressive and unpredictable. You gotta love this game of 3x3. 21-18, London. 2 free throws to win it. And Justin Pierce, a cool customer. Jerome DeRosier is going to steal his post-game interview, even though Justin was the starter to get his center court now. Enzo with Jerome.
DeRosier. Jerome, you guys did it. You finally won your first World Tour title in your first ever World Tour final. And as a 7th seed here, I think you're the lowest seed to win it this year so far. How'd you guys do it?
I mean, we've been working hard all season. It's a tough sport. These guys have been grinding it out, you know, the whole season, so it feels good to finally come here. They've been working hard and they played like crazy, so all respect to them.
Okay, all respect to your teammates. One of your teammates in particular, Justin Pierce, has been on fire the entire weekend. Some people have called him just incredible. Do you agree with that? And, you know, what does he mean to you guys?
Yeah, absolutely. He's playing like a superhero, so just like the Incredibles, it's unbelievable what he's doing out there, making all those twos, dunking hard, making those free throws too when we need him. So he's absolutely. Oh my God.
Okay, one final question so you can enjoy with your teammates, Jerome. You started playing in 2022 straight out of college, started in Novi Sad Challenger. I think it's been a long road. So for you, personally, in your heart of hearts, how does this feel? What does it mean to you?
Oh, man. We're working towards a bigger goal here, obviously the Olympics in 2028, but to finally, achieve this goal that we've been reaching for the past 3 years feels awesome. It's worth all the practices, the sweats, the little injuries here and there. It means the world. So appreciate all the fans too for coming. Thank you guys for supporting us. So thank you. Xie.
Congratulations. Paint the town red, Jerome. Enjoy with your teammates. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
All right. It's not my favorite song, but look, I'll listen to Sweet Caroline the rest of the night if I have to. They earned the right. What a performance for London. They came out of nowhere and sucker punched the competition. Stole on it. Of course, Justin Pierce was unbelievable throughout this tournament, but how about Ryan Landborg in that final? He was the spark that kind of got the fire going. As you see him elevate for the two-piece, scoring on the inside, a couple of two-pieces as well. He would be the MVP of the final, but total body of work, man. It was just incredible. As they extinguish a hot performance from Andrea Milutinovic. Timely makes Jerome DeRosier, he hooped too. And let's not forget about E-Dub. Evan Walsh with a big two late in the game. Throws it in reverse here. A really balanced performance in the fight. But Justin Pierce got him to the doorstep, and they kicked the door down. 21-18 over Leman. An improbable outcome to this 13th stop of the 2025 season. Some of the big dogs knocked out. Being the primary one that you would think of. And wow, they steal the show. Steal the show. Now it's time for them to get recognized in our prize ceremony. We're going to find out who the MVP is, but listen, I'm certain I know who this is going to be. So our FIBA 3x3 head of events, Ignacio Soriano, to present the MVP. Officially, I don't know yet, but like I said, I got a hunch. It's close between DeRosier and Pierce, who were pretty even in scoring. But the big moments, I think, belong to Justin Pierce. And he could be in line for his first ever MVP, maybe. We'll see. Could be DeRosier, but we're going to find out. The MVP is JP. Justin Pierce, just incredible. How good was he on day two? 12-point explosion in the quarterfinals. They end up topping Oob en route to London's first ever crown, better than 7 points a game. Over 50% from beyond the 2-point arc. The man went to work. Big smile on his face, a deserving MVP plaque for him. And now he can celebrate with his teammates. Justin Pierce, Deqing Masters MVP for London, who were experiencing a new frontier, all new territory for them in the final. And they played like they had been there before. Congratulations to them all. Evan Walsh, Ryan Gunnar Landborg, Jerome DeRosier, and Justin Pierce reign supreme in Deqing. They win our 13th stop in 2025. Always like a good surprise ending. And this one definitely qualifies for that. Also, congratulations to Ashley Hamilton, too. Couldn't play in this tournament, but he's been given his support and love from back home. So we'll see London again in 2026. You can call them what you want, but you can't call them non-master champs. They checked that box. So they'll hoist up their $40,000 win in Deqing. What a great run. Improbable, but not impossible. They believe the whole way through. Justin Pierce, MVP, and they will celebrate tonight here in Deqing. 2 days of action are done. A lot of hard work. Big thank you to the LOC. Big thank you to Ben Abbott on the mic. All of our videographers and photographers, DeBrody in the truck. Appreciate you. All of our officials. You can see all of our winners. Add London to the list. 3 more Masters to go in the regular season before the final in Manama. Next weekend, we stay in China. And we head out to Macau for stop number 14. So we appreciate you guys for watching from home, wherever that may be. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying peace out from Deqing. Congratulations to London again, your winners. See y'all next weekend in Macau.